Kevin. The doubles here at Canberra. We're watching Lawn 2 where Kathy Maloney and Peter Dale have got the lead, and they're playing Marty Worcester and Kevin Maloney. Marty's standing in for Ralph Richardson, who is back in hospital following his pacemaker misbehaving. And the game's now underway. Peter Dale safely through gate 1. And the normal thing is to go down to the right of gate 1. You don't want to stay in front because it gives other people a target. But you don't want to go out. So the trick is to be as close to the line as you can, and that's an excellent placement. The referee is John Park, and Penny Clark's the assistant referee who's watching for any infringements in the start box. And Marty goes on the outside of the gate. So the ball's just come back and they'll come on in their next rotation. People like Jeff Crook from Adelaide are a master of holding balls back deliberately so that he can burst onto the scene when people have made other arrangements instead of forgetting that you're still coming on. Number 3 is also off, but not deliberately.
Is a little X, a little red circle just there. That will close that.
Sorry, I was just mastering the scoring system. And the ball's on the line, which is still in. If any part of the ball is on the line, it's okay. She puts it down the line in a very safe position, but this time she's come further out so they can run gate 2. Because it's later in the sequence, they're taking more risks. So he's torn. He could go and join up with his partner ball, which is doing the sensible thing, or he could go for gate 2, because if you can run gate 2 and then go across, it's tactically better. Personally, I quite like putting the ball deep into corner 3 early, because it discourages other people from having goes at the gate too early. But that's a double-edged sword, because if someone does run the gate, then they're very happy to find your ball down there to give them a continuation. But if they miss, you're going to go before them, and it's your advantage. So Peter's going to put this ball down sort of out a bit from the line to give ball 1 an outlet. Oof, he's actually hit ball 7. Very nice. So I think he'll put this ball 2 foot down towards the south. No, Kathy's being very cautious. So this becomes the outlet ball for ball 1, and then I think you'll see ball 9 runs the gate. Yep. So all the balls have to go through each of the gates in sequence. He's just through there. And he's staying put. This is, they're giving 10 a shot. But if 10 doesn't do anything, then ball 1's going to try and run gate 2 and touch that ball, and that'll give them 2 extra shots, which means they can go across and clean up the white balls in front of gate 3. Ten's through, but it's going like demon, and it will go out. So ball 10's on, but off again. So Kathy's now hitting ball 1, and she wants to get it out where it can get it gate 2 and the red ball that's waiting behind the gate. And I don't think don't know that she's got a great shot at that. Hard to tell at this angle. So she puts 7 back into a safe position. There's always coming off the far wire. And she's got the gate. No, she hasn't got the gate. She's only touched the ball. So she's putting ball 9 deep. One of the strategies in this game is not to have all your balls in a clump somewhere, just in case someone gets lucky and then cleans you all out. And back to the safety of the border and right out. It's a matter of inches, this game, because you want to stay in. Going out is fatal. Okay, so we're back to ball 2. Referees are just exchanging positions. Chief referee is standing where John is, so they can see whether it passes gate 1. And the assistant referee is watching for make sure the ball starts within the start box itself. But again, you can be on the line and you're still okay. Ball 2 is now through. And he's going for gate 2. And misses on the right, but he's down in corner 3. Nice defensive position. One of the tactics here is for Peter to run gate 1 and then hold up and wait for ball 5 to come on and give it something to do. It's a slight risk because if 5 doesn't come on, then 6 is waiting to come in behind it. And ball 4 was too long. Oh, Marty tried for the glance shot off the ball in front and has missed it completely and goes out over in corner 2. And Kathy tried for the gate and missed and has gone down near the other ball, but she's got a chance to redeem that depending on what 6 does. Kevin strikes 6 through gate 1 very nicely. And goes for the gate and might get lucky, no. There's a bit of passage down the right hand side of gate 2. Peter bounces off the near wire and doesn't run gate 2 with ball 7. It's just going to go into a defensive position guarding gate 3. It's not for that gate, but he doesn't want anybody else coming across there. Ball 9 is ready to run gate 3. So she's going to try and save the ball in corner 3 by hitting one of the 2 white balls. It's a reasonable distance. Beautifully done. Really good shot. So now she'll spark this ball out. It's a bit of a tactical issue about where each ball goes. All the white balls are still for gate 2, so she's putting it down behind gate 2 where it's not much use. I like the start box. It's right out of the way of everything. And she's very lucky there. If red had gone out, that would be the end of turn and it would save the white ball. So now she's putting this one into corner 4. You want to separate the balls, particularly if they're close in sequence number. Good serious whack, keeping Albert busy on the sideline. So now she'll not only try and hit this ball, but she'll try and come back to one of the other red balls so that she can send it to a useful position. This is ball 9 and it's already run gate 2. So there's no balls left coming on, so they can be a bit more cavalier about putting balls in front of gate 2. So that's quite a dominant position. No need to go and hide next to the sideline. Oh, that was a miss hit, and it looked like it might actually bobble onto ball 7, but didn't. So now you've got balls up on the sideline. Gate lawn. They're just putting themselves on, but staying very close to the line and not going down near the red balls. It's a very nice play along the line here. So Marty's opted to join up to the other white ball, and he's gone too long. The wind's probably started to play a bit of a factor here. It's coming from the far end and blowing down towards the camera position. So Kathy's bringing that ball on where the other balls can use it. A ball coming from off the court can't touch any other ball or else it comes straight back off again. So white's starting to try and clump together over on gate 3. Nice safe ball. So Peter will be working here to actually set up a gate touch. So you put a ball where it can run the gate and then immediately hit another ball on the other side. No, they're trying to go for the put it straight through now. Oh, that was a miss hit, but because the ball went the required minimum of 10 centimetres, it's fine. Wasn't what they meant to do though. Peter was hoping to get a bit more of an angle off that with his ball so that he could have a chance to run the gate, but he can't touch the ball that he's already used, so it's a bit too dangerous to try that. He's now putting a ball across to the white ball on the sideline. Excellent spark, really good distance. Now just set up for the other ball. The rule of thumb is if you touch a ball that's going to play after you, you set it up so it can run. But if it's played just ahead of you, you might as well put it through the hoop if it's for that gate. So it's now 3.5 balls over at gate 2 and one on the sideline in corner 2 being menaced by a red ball. So Kathy's trying to touch one of these balls. Putting it back on guard. Close to the line but not out. Now the flash shot here is to skim off the red ball and through the gate. The risk is that you skim too broadly and miss. So she's taken the safe option and just touched it. Now she'll put it through and follow with her own ball. And Kathy's retired down to corner 4. Oh, very, very lucky. Mustn't go out. So Kevin's a bit stranded. He was trying for a glance shot, but put too much into the other ball. And now he'll just go home, being careful not to hit the same ball again. Very delicate little touch there. Peter wouldn't have minded if the white ball had gone out, but this way he gets to play another stroke. So 10's an out ball. The more time you spend as an out ball, the less usefulness you are to your team. So Red's doing a very good job of keeping white distracted. And they've still got total control of gate 2, which is where all the white balls need to go through. 10 just comes on, doesn't want to go and join up the mass just in case there is a gate touch or something that allows Red to come across and clean them out. Kathy's spreading the red balls out to make them less of a target. But they'll leave a ball back on guard. Because ball 5 still needs that gate. So she's used the near ball, so she's going across to the ball in corner 4. Very nice shot. So keeps this ball in a defensive, but well, it's a defensive aggressive position because it's for this gate, so it can try its luck with a long shot, which is what she'll now do. So the gate's the biggest target, but if she could hit a white ball, that would be really good. So she's probably just going to try the gate and hope and not go too far through and come back on a return shot. But she's missed to the right. Two was offside, was off the court, so it couldn't touch another ball. So Kevin was being very careful to put it just past the other balls so that it can now use that to try and glance across to the gate 2. Peter Dale's playing very nicely. The whole thing about Gateball is that it's a game of touch. It's not a power game. You mustn't go out. So you can't afford to just bash balls. You've got to stroke them. And of course, on an indifferent lawn, stroking means they will wander a lot. So it's very frustrating when you're going straight for a ball and then it decides just to veer off at the last second because your speed is so low. And Peter's joining the queue, the red queue up on the back line. Now, Marty's trying to come off this ball and get across the gate 2. Got a fair slide, but he's gone into corner 3. So I'll be putting this ball down to in front of gate 2. They'll keep a respectable distance from the guard ball, the red guard ball there next to the gate. But they're lining up to have a long range shot at gate 2, just like the red balls are lining up to have long range shots at gate 3. And it's a great touch across the lawn. Superb touch. Now this ball is for gate 3, so they don't want to put it out anywhere in there. They want to send it across where it doesn't need to be. And he's missed the return shot and is going to go out. Ironically, where he just put the red ball. Doesn't mind that because it still needs gate 2. I think it's not through. So it will be a target for the white balls down here in corner 2. And he got the touch, but then went out. There's a lot of work about trying to just hit them hard enough to make sure you hit it without taking the risk it will deflect off. Peter Dale's allowed to have the white ball moved if it's in his way, as long as it was an out ball. So he's setting up a glance shot so that the ball in the middle can come off it and get across the gate 3. So white's coming down the back corner and it's got a bit too much on it. Goes out. It's a bit tragic. Not sure what the time's doing, but time is marching on. It's very possible to come from behind the last couple of turns, but it's better to be in front. The last World Championships, Brazil scored a stunning come from behind victory. They were down about 15-8 on the last 2 turns. They managed to pick up I think 7 or 8 points and just win the championship over the Chinese team, who were somewhat upset because they'd been leading the whole game and then suddenly it all turned. But the young Brazilian team was ecstatic and the crowd went wild as well. And a very delicate run through gate 3 by 9. Now she'll set up a gate touch. I think just short. It'll be hindered by the pole. Kevin's setting up for the next ball. Tempting as it was to shoot at the ball in the gate. Which, although you'll probably give you a gate touch, you will be giving red another hoop. A bit wayward. I think it might have been better just to put it in front so that the red ball could change its position to get at the ball on the other side of the gate. So Marty's trying to deflect down towards gate 2, which he did, but he's come into the centre of court a bit more than he probably would have liked. So the red ball is now through. And although he didn't finish running the hoop, he has now got his continuation stroke. And running the gate means that he's got another one after now, so he can get at this ball and then attack the red balls down at gate 3. So the game on the adjacent court is just finished, so time must be getting very short. So he whacks the red ball out. It probably won't get another turn. Now he's trying for the gate and the touch. And bounces off the leg. And they're running to get to their ball. One of the dictums is be standing at your ball when the referee calls your number.
Yeah.
And number 5 was stranded. He had been calling for so it's time. So this is Red's last turn. He must hit something, and he didn't, and he rolls out. White will now get a turn, except they were an out ball, so that's the end of the game. So Peter Dale and Kathy Maloney with 11 points win over Kevin Maloney and Marty Worcester with 6. So it's probably opportune to thank Samuel Gumbrell for doing the broadcasting here today, paid for by Croquet New South Wales. Thanks to Ray Chapman and his crew. They're doing a great job actually getting coverage for live streaming at most New South Wales tournaments at the moment. So we've got a beautiful day here in Canberra. It's going to go up to 24. There's a bit of light cloud, but it should clear. We're going to have some excitement. The RAF are having a series of fly-throughs. I think the first one will be 10 o'clock, and then 12 o'clock, then 1:05, and then 2 o'clock. So there'll be a range of things, including the acrobatic display. I know Karen Bisley is looking like she's joining me on the commentary team.
I got summoned.
We'll be looking forward to the flybys. So, welcome Karen.
Good morning, Peter. I hear you did very well down in Albury just recently.
Yes, Anne Clifton and I were third in the doubles, and then I managed to win the singles.
Oh, what was the secret?
I had to really stay on top of my game because there were so many good players down there who probably should have had their handicaps adjusted, but yeah, there are people who are playing at their level, but then there are people who are really bursting at the seams.
Yes. So you must have been playing well, though.
I did play well most of the time.
Or are you indicating your handicap's not right for you?
My card's got a lot of entries, so I think the card does the walking. I did pick up 50 points, so that's pretty good going.
That's pretty good. Congratulations.
Yep.
So what's been happening here this morning?
We've just had the first round of the doubles. So consulting my notes. There's another round of doubles. And then morning tea. And that'll feature a cake in memory of Tony Hall, who is an important member of the Canberra Croquet Club. He'd actually entered this event before his demise a month ago. So we all miss him. There was a great funeral service and a number of things to commemorate him. A lot of Tony stories going around. In fact, Canberra's done a book of photos and memories.
No, there was a beautiful. It's a beautiful book. So if anybody has the opportunity when they're in Canberra to have a look through the book, it's really nice. It really honours Tony and shows little snippets of his life of croquet. And I did notice, Peter, that it actually features you quite a lot too.
I had a lot of Tony stories because Tony and I go way back. I actually knew him before croquet because Kate used to row with his daughter Jeanette way back. And then Tony joined the Canberra Croquet Club in 1989, 8 years after me.
Okay.
So people used to think he was the grandfather of the club, but
No, it's you, isn't it?
It's me.
By
Always
8 years. How old were you when you started here?
Oh, I would have been 27. So not as young as your offspring.
No, but whether they hang around as long, that's another question.
Does the scoreboard have to be there?
Yeah, so that I can see it. I'm using it to check what I'm doing. But you can move it into the sun, into the shade, or you can move it back if you want to. Where do you want it?
Yeah.
No, well then I can't see it. So it has to be somewhere I can see it. You can move it down past the balls on the other side of the pipe.
Where is the scoreboard?
Flat in the ground.
Oh, that's why I was.
We're just adjusting the scoreboard because I need it where where the commentary position can see it. But I think it's out in the middle of the lawn and the sun might be getting to the troops. Although the problem today is there's not much shade anywhere on the lawn.
No, not much shade here either.
No.
I was looking for the umbrella or the sunshade, and there was nothing.
Well, I think they had such big weather here yesterday that they've decided that they'd better not put up anything that could blow. We managed to put up the big tent before the organisers got here, so it's here, but it might have to come down. Apparently the weather was so wild yesterday that the whole top ripped off the frame.
That's not good.
No.
So are you playing this weekend, this tournament?
Yes, I'll be playing in the teams this afternoon.
Okay.
So we desperately need more commentators.
Yes. I don't know. I saw Margot a few days ago and told her she needed to come and commentate. So I don't know if she's listening or what, but if she's listening, I think she should get down here, as there's no reason she can't talk.
We have no idea how many people are listening.
There was a couple before. Currently 3.
Apparently we're reaching 3 people at the moment. So you're welcome. We don't have a comments section, so I'm relying on Samuel to let us know if there's any pertinent questions that we need to answer. At the moment, everyone's just milling around, having a quick drink and putting on sunscreen and waving at the commentary position as they march by.
Yep. There's a bit more downtime here at the moment.
Yes, it's one of the interesting things about Gateball. You know, ideally you want to schedule them pretty tightly and keep them rolling, but people do need to have a little break, and there's usually a bit of a queue for the toilets and stuff like that. So you can't actually say a 5-minute break and back on.
So how many teams are here?
In the doubles, there's 12 teams in 2 blocks of 6. So we're still in the block rounds, and at the end, the top 2 in each block will go into a semi-final.
And semi-finals tomorrow, is it?
No,
or this afternoon?
at 11 o'clock.
Oh, 11 o'clock, okay.
Yep. And so there'll be the semi-final and then the final immediately after that at 11:50. Then there'll be a break for lunch and the presentations, and then the teams will start this afternoon at 1:20. And then they'll continue the rest of today and into tomorrow. So one of the features is that there's a lot of composite teams here. So just about every team's got some ring-ins from other clubs who, you know, if you're a keen gateballer and you can't get a full team up from your club, then you need to play with someone else. And so we have some interesting combinations. So Judy Squelch is playing with Hazelbrook, and she's normally a Newcastle player. You got Sandra Town. You got a combined Canberra-Nowra team with the Gutierrezes from Nowra, and then Kathy McGill and Sandra Townley from Sydney. Moreton Bay has got Cheryl O'Dwyer, who's actually from Warrnambool, nowhere near Queensland.
That's I think there was Victoria in the very, very south of it.
Yep.
Couldn't get much further away.
And Philip Brown from Kew is playing with Moreton Bay as well. And then Strathfield is a composite thing, more or less a pretty solid Strathfield group, but I'm not sure whether Peter Brown from Killara is a member there or not. But he's really taken up Gateball in a big way, so he may have actually joined Strathfield to get the play. And Toronto is a mix of Toronto with Jeff Crook from Adelaide playing with them. He's a very experienced captain, famous for his hold-back theories. So he often doesn't bring balls on deliberately, just to confuse his opposition, because they tend to forget that those balls are still able to come on and appear in the middle of nowhere just when you're getting set up in front of gate 2.
Okay, very tactical.
So we've got some people just checking out what the commentary's doing.
Well, we're not doing a lot. It looks like we're getting close to being starting. They're just having a few practice hits at the moment, so
Yeah.
probably within 5 minutes we should be up and go.
So this pair is some of the Moreton Bays. That's Kaylin Swetman and Emma Marushi in the red. And it's a Strathfield pair with Petula Shun, the New South Wales Gateball coordinator, and Peter Brown playing. I don't know whether they've actually had the toss and who's playing with which. And I'll switch the... How do I edit that?
So just double click it with one finger.
That
just
usually
tap,
gets the dictionary up.
tap. Oh, just with one finger though, you got to be careful.
Yeah, that was one.
There you go. Maybe.
Just learning to master the technology. Samuel set up a Gateball scoreboard, which is showing on your screen.
Got it. I've got sunglasses on while I'm commentating.
Yes. Sunglasses
So-
are necessary for looking at the field, but they really hinder looking at a polarised screen.
Yes. Amazing how much better it is when you take the polarisation off. I.e. take your glasses off.
No, there are a number of players who don't normally wear glasses, but who do wear polarised sunglasses just for the to make the ball sharper. There's a dragonfly flying out over the field. Not a raft dragonfly, just a dragonfly.
I'll leave you commentating for a minute. I'm just going to see if I can find something to shade the screen a fraction.
Yes, although I find just watching the courts better.
Yeah, the only thing is how much delay is there?
Not much.
0. Oh, okay. Well, I can watch the lawn then.
Yep. That's a trap for commentators. I have been caught going giddy with excitement announcing something when they're still setting up their shot on the screen. And I get wrapped over the knuckles.
Yep. Otherwise, they know what's happening before it happens.
Which takes some of the mystery out of it all.
Yep. I suppose the viewers they know what's going to happen. They know a gate might be run or something may happen, and they may be able to go, okay, we'll watch it happen. But it's probably not quite so fun. It's better to be in real time, isn't it? Or delayed time when we're broadcasting.
So there's a bit of formality in Gateball. So they're currently going through the process where the teams have lined up, and looks like Strathfield will be taking red and taking play, because white is always on the right of the referee. So Emma and Kayla are in red on the right. So they're having a bit of a chat about what's going to happen. Marty's checked the right names are down in the playing order. They're inspecting their shoes and their mallets. So Warren's being very proper.
So why do they inspect their shoes?
Technically, you can't have cleats and things like that involved.
Okay.
You can actually have dimples. There are gateball shoes which have a depression under your ball of your foot, so that you can put your sparking ball there to do it better.
I would have thought cleats would have been a disadvantage because if you were trying to spark, it would get caught.
I would think so too. I haven't actually ever seen anyone with cleats.
Okay, first ball was off.
And didn't trouble the scorer.
Ball 2, gate 1, Zuka. Ball 2, gate 1.
Yep. And that's an out ball.
Too long and went out, so that's the end of turn.
Ball 3, gate 1, Zuka. Ball 3, gate 1. Ball 3, gate 1.
So, Petula's kept her ball on. She's now going into the position at gate 2,
Yep.
close to the line.
She's done a very good job of close to the line. And
Very tight. You want to be as tight as possible, but not go out. Being on the line is okay. Emma's playing a side stroke. Straight through gate 1. These are a very experienced pair. Moreton Bay play a lot of gate ball.
yes, interesting seeing her doing a side stroke.
Yep.
She seems to be pretty accurate. Or
The commentators curse. She just missed gate 2.
Curse, absolutely. Sorry, I won't say anything.
But I really like having an early go at gate 2 because now that white ball would deter other people from having a shot.
Ball 5, gate 1, Zuka. Ball 5, gate 1.
Albert's,
And looks like red is also an out ball now.
yep. Peter Brown's
Player 6.
playing too hard.
And these are pretty fast lawns at the moment, so they really need to make sure there's not too much oomph into the shots, otherwise they will miss.
I was saying in the last game that it's a stroking game. You can't play with power.
No, it's very, very controlled.
You mustn't go out. And
No.
White misses on the other side of the gate and joins down there. Almost gets a touch, which would have given it another shot. But those two balls are joined up, which is good. You try and keep the balls in adjacent numbers together, so the first ball can send the second ball somewhere useful.
So ball 7 looks like again it's gone a little bit too far. Another out ball. It's really interesting. We've got 3 out balls over there. All just hit a little bit too hard.
Ball 8, gate 1, Zuka. Ball 8, gate 1.
So where do you think number 8's going to put the ball?
He'll have a go at the gate.
Have a
They
go?
can't afford to stay close because the red ball's
Yeah, it's
on the
really
edge.
in a great position, isn't it?
And
And she's missed as well.
yep.
And it
this-
looks like she's going to be, out. Yep.
Just wobbled at the end. As I said, being on the line is fine.
And she was
but-
pretty
but
close to being on
pass
the
the
line,
line,
just a
pass-
little bit
Yeah, past the line is cactus.
too much.
Peter's dialed down this one, so
Yeah.
he's run it under much more control.
Yep.
So there's no attempt to play hold back on this.
It's interesting that he doesn't have the little strap around his wrist. He's actually got it hanging from his belt.
Yes.
Must be more comfortable or not in the way.
Oh, beautiful thing.
And
Not only has
Yeah.
he's run the gate and now he's got those white balls. Excellent shot.
he'll be very happy with that. And those white balls are very close. He's really trying to separate them, isn't he?
Yes, you don't want to put them together. And he's putting them where, you know, they're all balls that are for gate 2. So he's putting them anywhere but near gate 2. And then he's going across to gate 3, and he's staying in a fairly dominant position because he will probably run that gate next. It's always good to get a ball through gate 3 early, because in the end, if it comes down to a count back because the score is tied, whoever's got Agari will win. And no Agari, then whoever's got gate 3.
Yep. It's quite interesting watching Gateball. I find, you know, they don't rush into running the hoops often.
No, well, tactically it can be quite important not to run the gate. You just keep a position where you can when it suits you, and meanwhile you're keeping everyone else away from the gate.
Yeah. What's the problem with running hoop 3 and then just sitting there and guarding it?
That's what he'll probably do because of the count back issue. But again, the theory is if he retires over towards the border, he can come down into this sideline between corner 1 and 2 and suddenly appear in any white balls that cluster down here, because it's a bit of a staging point. Bit of a staging point for balls that can't go at gate 2, so they tend to collect in the corner down here with where Marty's standing. Marty's the recorder for this game, which means he's keeping track. He's the official scorekeeper. The scoreboard and the one on our screen are just embellishments. It's whatever he's got on his sheet that counts. And he's also doing duty as the sideline placer of balls, using a very precise measurement of his fist. I tend to use as my side of my foot.
Well, I suppose if you don't have a mallet, so you just have to guess.
Yeah, well, if you've got a mallet. But we also use those painters' spatulas. They're
Okay.
exactly the right width. So at the end of his turn, he's retired up to the white ball here to give it a leg in.
And here's ball 5. So she's just coming in, so she's
Yeah.
just going to be helpful for
I
the other
think-
ball.
I think she would have liked to get behind gate 3 to give it a gate touch.
Gate touch, true.
Ball 7.
And this is what Peter will be doing, I think. They can't touch another ball or else they immediately get put back out again. That's a very good try. I think that gate touch is on. Yeah.
I think a gate touch is definitely on.
We'll send the roving cameraman out to check. Oh, we don't have one.
But we seem to have a pretty good view of.
Oh,
we've
we've
got
got
a
great
nice-
camera angles, but roving is a whole.
Roving's a different issue.
And she's done it beautifully. We've got the double echo running, so when the referee calls a ball through the gate, the recorder repeats to make sure he's got it right, and the referee's listening to make sure the recorder has heard it, and the scoreboard also repeats. So you get to
Double
find out 3 times.
Yeah, triple confirmation.
Now you've got the bombard, where she's not just putting the white ball out, she's trying to hit the other white ball on the boundary to knock them both out.
Yeah. And she's done great.
But she's hit it at such an angle that the first ball managed to slide along the line and stay in. So she's retired back over.
Go hide back over at 3.
Yep.
Ball 10. Player 1.
What would you have done there in that situation?
I think she was trying to send it down to the ball on the back boundary to give it a leg up.
Ball 1, gate 1. Super.
But
Yep, and this red ball looks a little. Oh no, it's going to stay there.
That's
Nicely
beautifully
adjusting.
done. So they're going to be able to get ball four after all, even though it didn't go out. And now he's putting it back to the start box, which is one of my favourite spots to put balls because it's not very useful for any of them to be over here. Now we'll be having a go. No, he's
He's
just
just
being
setting up.
cautious. Yep.
What do you call it? Setting up?
Yep. And they can afford to be fairly adventuresome because the white balls are mostly off the court.
Yes.
Although that ball down behind
There's a
the
ball.
striker is on, and it'll
Yep.
certainly be having a go this way.
Looks like they're just trying to place the balls at the moment.
She thought about putting it through and then decided better of it,
Keeping guard.
keeping guard. I'm surprised she didn't move the other ball. So she's gone very carefully down there.
Yep.
I'd say that ball had already been through the gate. So she ran the gate but forgot she'd already been through.
Yep.
Emma just moves ball 4 onto the court. She doesn't want to give... wouldn't be surprised to find ball 6 coming down to join it.
Oh dear. Out ball.
Misses and goes out. So it's a bit of an
Not
ebb
quite
and flow here.
Not quite what he was planning.
So Kaylin's trying to knock the ball, just missed on his left. So the bad news is he has put a ball near the other red balls so they can come on and do something useful with them. Although you can't touch another ball, you can come on and act as a bridge to help that ball do something.
Yep.
And of course it's a lot easier if you're right alongside. So he's putting it up into the distance. And this is what I was talking about, Karen, about the staging area up here. You tend to want to put balls up here if you're foot gate 2, but you can't go anywhere near it. Yeah. So these guys are setting up very... in association we call it the wide join, where you don't go next to your ball, you sort of stay fairly well apart to make it harder for your opposition to take big advantage of it, but it means you're relying on hitting at distance.
Yeah, it's just relying on your roquet, really, making sure you can roll, you
Yep.
can hit that far.
So Petula was thinking about putting that ball down to the number 10 because it would go before it, but then decided she'd rather try and put it through the gate, but missed. Did get that one. Would have been a problem if she'd touched the other ball again.
Little balls and big gates, and you still miss.
Yeah. It would have been good to hit that ball, but
There's some food cooking, or you can smell something nice in the background. I'm not sure if that's coming from the clubhouse or that's coming from the Hyatt.
that's the Hyatt. The wind's
Oh.
in that direction. It's beautiful.
It's making my stomach churn.
And you can see Kaylin really down there lining up the ball for Emma.
Oh, beautiful.
Great lining up. He's just going along the line. Very good defensive position. 9's already through that gate, so it's purely a gatekeeper. But by the end of the game, he'll try and hit the goal pole and get the 2 points.
doesn't seem to be a lot of communication between the partners. They obviously know what each other want and are doing.
Yep, they've been playing a lot, but just then,
The odd word.
Kaylin's giving Emma options. Whoa, you've got to go at least 10 centimetres. That was fine, but I think she was a bit surprised.
They've got a better feel of the lawn now after those first couple of shots. At the very beginning, they seem to have managed to get the lawn speed a little bit better at this point. So back here, hiding again down this region, we've got 3 balls down here now, around near gate 1, or at the start.
And the score's starting to narrow. It's now 9-7. It's under control because he didn't want to hit the ball and glance out.
No, he needed to stay in, didn't he?
Yep. And if you went the other way, there's a risk that the ball you struck will go out. Same result. So 6 is the next white ball to play. So he's going to put it next to the red ball in corner 2 so that it can hit it and ferry down towards gate 2.
Yeah, and we can see a number of what. Oh, yep, no, he stayed in. That's great.
I think he meant to be a bit shorter.
Yeah, I think he probably wanted to be just in front of the gate. So why do you call gates gates rather than hoops?
I'd say because the Japanese invented the game.
Yep. But you do hear them being called different things, like
Only by people like me who can't change disciplines fast enough. They are gates. And it's the goal pole out in the middle. And this is a question. So, when do you attack the goal? Attack the gate, or do you just set up in front, and so that your partner ball can hit you and put you through?
I suspect it's a little bit to do with how much control you've got. If you've got all the other balls a long way away, you can be a little bit more less cautious. If the other balls are close, you're going to be wanting to attack the gate because otherwise that might be your only opportunity.
So just then that was interesting that he put ball 5 through, but he'd forgotten that it hadn't run gate 2. So although he put it through gate 3, but it didn't count. And so now he's recovered, did a very nice touch back at gate 2.
Now, do you think he'll be doing a bombard here, or do you think just getting rid of one?
He'll be bombarding. And he got it. Just nicked it, but put enough side spin on it that it spun around and went out.
Yep, so
and
all
not
those balls in front of.
Yes, well, this is why you don't want to clump. If you have too many balls in one group and one lucky shot, we'll put them all out. The long-term Canberra Gateballers call it going MAV, which means maverick, having a MAV shot. Because if you can, usually it means there are many targets, and if you hit one of them, then you're going to clean a lot of balls out. So going MAV is a big part of our game.
Yeah, so So you call it? So do you call it clump, or is
No.
is there a
large group of
name,
a large group
constellation,
a large
or
group a large group of
gaggle?
balls. A target-rich environment.
There's the beeper. So what's that telling us? There's 10 minutes left, or
I'm not sure. I should really run my clock.
so we.
The referee didn't. The recorder is meant to call time at the 15-minute, 10-minute, and 5-minute mark.
Well, it just
I'd
said 10
say
minutes.
I'd say 10 minutes is left out of the 30. So it's quite poised at 10-7. White being very careful.
No, out.
He was trying to put that between them so that the white ball could use it to get across to the red ball. And if an out ball's in your way, as it was then, you can request that it be moved temporarily. Now, Albert's put it back. Same thing's happening over that side.
So we had white in control of hoop. Oh, whoops, gate 2, and now we're starting to get a few reds.
Now that was a beautiful ball, doing what the other ball meant to do. Gives the back white ball options, whether it just attacks the gate or whether it goes across and attacks the red ball 9. So once you're in the last 5 minutes, you start wanting all the balls that have run gate 3 to be heading for the goal pole. So it's retiring up to the back corner where it can attack gate 3 from long distance.
That's another nice ball.
So they can afford to go down there provided they know they're going to move before 9.
Is 9 on, or is
Yeah,
it
nine,
ball?
nine, nine's the red ball over here on the near gate 3. It's already run gate 3. So 7's been through gate 3, but it's occupying itself by rearranging these balls. Oh, missed completely. So Kayla may finish by just hitting the red ball out, but it's more likely that he'll be setting up here.
So has he gone through? Oh yes, nice.
And he's used his own ball to take the 9 ball out so they can afford to set up a gate touch. Oh, and
No,
he's
he
missed. He's not lashing, but you can't be too careful. And the red ball's heading for the Agari. Even though it hit it, doesn't count because it was an out ball when it started.
Yep.
If it had hit another ball, it would go back off. But
if
the
it's still there, it's a very nice place to hit the next time round.
well, they'll actually try and put another ball there to send it to make it happen. And she clipped it on her swing, so no stroke.
Ball 10, gate 3.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's having a go at the centre. He'll either
Yeah, the red one.
red or hitting the
Or-
gate, hitting the pole himself.
Neither.
Yeah, it
Was a good.
wasn't an easy shot. That's the 10-minute call. This game must have been much more behind the other game. So Peter's trying to run the beautifully done.
It's interesting. You see that with the call, they just seem to be a little bit more hurrying up.
Yeah, a bit too long. So now 9 has to decide whether it's going to chase that red ball in order to try and get 2 agaris, or whether it just takes the easy one. Still 10 minutes to go, so
How long does it take to go through a sequence usually for the 10 balls?
they normally get through about 5 in 30 minutes. So that would lovely slide. So that implies 6 minutes a rotation.
Okay.
The really good recorders are actually marking how many rotations are done, but most forget. So she got a bit more of a slide than she expected then. That counts running. So you've got 10 seconds to play your shot, and at 8 seconds the referee will start counting aloud. So he got to 8, 9, and then she had to play, and it's flustered her a bit, so she's gone out rather than hitting those 2 balls. Very, very poised at 11-8 now. Oops, no, too hard. He's aiming to the right of that ball, but hits it nicely.
So a Gary for red, and another one coming up. He's hoping, yep, a second. So the score is 13-8.
That's a pretty good score at this stage, but it does mean that there's 2 gaps in the sequence, so white will get extra turns in effect.
So what happens? So they
Just skip. So
skip. So these balls are out. So you completely just miss
Yep.
that number.
Yep.
And
So you'll go straight from 5, 6, 8, 10, and then back to 1. So effectively, white's now got 3 balls that play in a row.
yes, which would be a very strong.
That's why you don't want to go Agari too early. You're looking to hit the goal pile in the last 5 minutes. And they're firing, but they've got to get, they're not just, they've got to actually take advantage of this. It's like in rugby league, when someone's been sent for the field for 10 minutes, you try and make it count. Although the irony there is that often the team that's playing with one less player holds out.
Yep. Okay. So
But they have to do so much extra work that in the end there's usually tries scored against them in the following 10 minutes. So white's playing with a fair bit of urgency,
she'll be wanting to get that.
because again they want to make sure that they get the turns in. Nothing more frustrating than and one of the tactics is red hits a long slow ball across the lawn just to chew up more time. And Kayla can't pick up either ball until both of them stop moving. So you're constrained by how fast the balls stop. And time has just gone, so this is the last turn. And misses on the right. So white always finishes. It's one of the rewards for not going first. But if you're an out ball, then nothing happens. There's no point in playing it onto the court. It can't do anything. So the final score, I make it 13-9 to Peter Brown and Petula Shun from Strathfield, and Kaylin Sweetman and Emma Marici are 9.
So this is the last game of the round, and now it'll be the semi-final after the morning tea.
Exactly right. So we'll probably have to take a break because.
So how long do you think morning tea is going to be? Like half an hour?
Well, funny you should mention it. I just have the schedule in front of me. So it's currently 10:20, and this will resume. Play will resume at 11 o'clock. So there is a 40-minute break.
So go in and do some housework or do whatever you want to, and then come back and be tuned for 11 o'clock for the semi-finals of the Gateball.
Yes, and I don't have an idea. I haven't been watching Gateball scores about which teams are currently leading. But all you have to do is go and look at Gateball scores, another Tim Murphy creation, and you'll be able to see the state of play. That's tracking both of the doubles, and then this afternoon will also be tracking the teams. Nice close up there, Samuel. As you can see, it's a very good atmosphere. It's very good. We're just chatting away, watching you guys. And I was just saying it was a really good vibe just then about, the teams are actually full of bonhomie and talking to each other and not snarling. And that was a very good game to watch because you guys.
6 to 7.
Yeah, I know, but
Taylor had sit in 6-0. It was 6 to 7. It would have been all over.
But you were coming back.
And we knew that.
Yeah.
And that's why we started playing badly.
And we were having a discussion about how soon you should Agari, and that creates 3 balls in a row for white. But you did it at the right time because you didn't really get to take much advantage.
No.
The time was running out.
I was hoping 7 would miss 9 actually, and I could use 7 to come across, 9 to come across to gate 1, to gate 2 with 8. Yeah.
And I made
that
that stupid thing with number 1.
Yes. Oh,
and,
yes.
And that was totally stupid. And as soon as I went to hit the ball, I knew it was stupid. So,
yeah. Because I saw what you did, and you stood back, and Warren, I think, refereeing was a bit like, she actually just did that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I stood back as if to say, I did that.
Yeah.
What a stupid thing to do.
That was you touched the ball accidentally.
I did touch
Yeah.
the ball accidentally. And I actually, he didn't notice, but, that's...
Yeah, no, dob yourself in.
Yeah, dob myself.
No, good spirit.
And
That's what you do.
And that's what you do. Yeah. That's Gateball for you.
Beautiful. Thank you.
How have you guys gone in the competition?
Poorly.
We were just saying we haven't looked up Gateball scores. We're not sure who's in the semi-final.
Well, we could have gone into the semi-final if Petula didn't beat us then.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So it's Strathfield, the Giant Killers.
No, but we've had one of those games. It's the wind, yeah.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Sometimes the ball is a little bit slower, and then the wind will pick up just as you've hit your ball, and it just keeps rolling. It's been different. It's been a good competition.
They're very fast, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
It's
And the other thing the wind's doing is bringing us the smell of roasting coming from the Hyatt.
And butter chicken. I can smell butter chicken.
Yeah, I don't like butter chicken.
Oh, I do. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So no more discussions until 11 o'clock come back at 11 o'clock and there'll be some more Gateball, the semi-finals.
Good day. Okay, we're resuming. This is the semi-finals of the New South Wales Gateball Doubles Championship. Peter Taverner's joined me. I'm Peter Freer.
Good morning. Good morning, Peter.
Good morning, and a beautiful day it is too.
Absolutely.
We haven't seen any sign of the RAF flyovers yet, but the acrobatics are supposed to be at 12 o'clock.
We will find out very soon.
So on this court we have Manuel and Glenda Gutierrez from Nowra in dashing white uniforms, and they're playing the Q team, which is Maxine and Philip Brown, also in white, black and white. The refereeing team is from Moreton Bay, augmented by Sandra Townley. We've got a Strathfield and a Canberra ball boy. So it looks like it's Manuel and Glenda are going to be second. Seeing they're lined up on the right.
Manuel right. Red. And it's Philip is starting with number 1. And passing through gate 1, almost to the boundary.
We had a lot go out in the last game.
Yeah.
People came on, but they went off go straight away.
And he's going down towards the second gate, near the boundary.
Very nice position,
Yes.
right on the line.
And Glenda going in now, with number 2. And touched the gate, but went through. And heading for gate 3.
Just updating the score, so it's now 1-1. Yeah, pretty standard opening. Good position over in near gate 2 for red, and white's gone to gate 3.
Number 3 coming on. Passing gate 1. And heading
So
down.
I noticed that other teams don't do the Canberra position, which is down in the middle of the back
The back.
line,
No.
ready for the.
Interesting that they don't.
And
How
that's
much it's used in Canberra.
and that's a very nice placement. So now
Yes.
one's got an outlet through 3, and it's pretty safe in terms of being attacked.
Number 4 coming on, right through gate 1 to a couple of yards outside the boundary.
Manuel's having a look at the red balls and the gate 2, but he's being sensible and joining up with his number 2 ball. So having 2 and 4 together is a really strong combination.
Yes.
4 can be sent anywhere that 3 isn't. No sign of any holdback so far. So Glenda and Manuel got through into the semis because they were on a dead heat tie with John and Penny Park. Same game wins, same net gates. So it came down to who beat who, and
Yes.
they'd beaten Penny and John.
Number 6 coming on with the white. Through the first gate.
It's all being very orderly and straightforward. And now she's coming back to corner 1. Have I got my corners right, Peter? Is this
That's-
corner 1?
Yes, that's 2.
Yeah.
One is not used very often. And number 7.
I don't know. I like putting enemy balls back in the start box when I was marking them out.
Oh yes, it's a good defensive
Yeah.
place.
And it's not a bad staging point at this stage because it's safe. And that's why that's why number 6 is over here.
Got the first gate and went out. Can this hear the referee?
No.
And number 8, we go have a go at second gate.
And they've missed to the left. But I quite like that, Peter, because if you put a ball down there, it deters other people going for the gate.
Yes, absolutely. Number 9.
Hold
staying
back.
out. Number 10 staying out.
Well, you often do that, don't you?
Yes.
Yep.
There's enough balls
And-
around the place.
And there's nothing really for 10 to do.
And
Very delicate touch. The touch ball almost went out.
yes. Let's put
I think that was a bit long. I think she was
Yes,
aiming so
so
that
it
it
could
could
go
run
right
down
down
to
to
the white.
down to the white ball
As it is, they've got a ball in the Canberra position now.
and through the gate 2 and nicely in position to
Well, if she can come off it a bit, she's got a good target
come
in
up
front
this
of
way.
gate 3. Very central hit.
might even have a double target.
So Philip's trying to engineer a gate touch back at gate 2. He's pointing
Oh.
behind
Yeah.
the gate. Oh,
Oh.
very short. I wouldn't be able to resist having go at gate 3 there.
Ooh, a bit short.
So there's no possibility of a slide there because 4 was behind
Yes.
2.
Yeah.
And he's not being very aggressive about putting 4 anywhere because 3's in front of the gate. I would have gone down into corner 2, maybe
Yeah.
where Philip's
start
standing.
challenging.
But what he's done is he's set up a slide for 4.
So, yes. Yes.
Very experienced pair, but they Gutierrez's, but they're on the mainstays of Gateball at Jamboree for a fair while, and now they're playing out of Narra. But they keep dismissing themselves as saying, "Oh, we haven't played for 5 years," but very dangerous combination.
Oh,
Manuel's
no.
got one of the best Gateball brains in the
I
country.
I can recall playing them and being well and truly beaten.
So Philip's got a reverse style. Most of us
yes.
would be standing the other way around, but he's quite happy hitting from his left towards his right. And he's going to try and set up a gate touch with this ball. I think he was hoping to get a bit more slide left to get at the 2 white balls.
It's a very fine one. This coming over, if they want to come over to 2.
And it's a beautifully judged shot, but I'm not sure whether he's actually got the... he's going to have a look, but he's not signalling to us to tell him whether the gate touch is on or not. Manuel might be more forthcoming. He's gone around to have a look. And Phillips short.
But very
No, not
Very-
short, just offline.
just offline, so that's pretty safe.
Well, it's a good position because, you know, four's planning to clear out. And got too much meat onto it, so it didn't go as straight as she'd hoped. She was hoping to get across to gate 2. She'll still have a shot at it. So they'll be putting a ball down here to 6. That's a very nice
Good
ball.
position.
Yep.
Yes. Fine one should be able to make up to 2.
And she's hit the red ball. Beautiful. So that takes care of any possible gate
Any
touch.
break there? Yes.
So I'm keeping half an eye out for the promised RAF flyovers. There's a tourist helicopter operating over Central Basin, so that implies there's no aircraft in the vicinity at the moment.
Oop, and has touched but gone out.
Well, that's the bane of it, isn't it?
Yes.
Part A good, part B not. And neither ball can go out is the problem. So Phillips just bringing Maxine in to the position in front of
Hitting the left. It's been very difficult to make anything out of that.
he was being very cautious
Yeah.
because you get too aggressive and it all comes unstuck. And he's putting 2 to 3 anyway.
Except it's gone out.
I was about to say it looked pretty tight.
Yes.
Go and take control of gates 2 again. Of course. It's gone as a position to assist ball 9, which is coming on.
Just made it.
Yes, but it's going to be a problem because 10's coming. Because 10's coming on. So the red ball in corner 2 is very handy for 10.
And nicely picked up the gate and the red ball a yard away.
Oh,
No.
just pulled away to the right.
Yeah. At least it stayed in.
And it's a good reception ball for the hoop runner.
Yes.
Very delicate ball across Kaylin's feet. A bit short, I think.
Yes.
It was meant to be past that ball. So the ball just fell in one of the sprinkler holes. So the referees have already instructed us that whenever that happens, you can take relief. In this case, it was a touched ball, so it was going to be picked up anyway. And if you're going to play across the hole, you can ask for
Yes.
a different line. So in Gateball, you can't touch, you can't pick up a ball until both balls have stopped moving. So you have to be quite careful and make sure you're checking both balls, not just the one you're chasing. Well, it was a bit further than Philip hoped for. So captains have plans, but what actually happens is a bit more disparate.
Regularly changed.
And a captain killer, of course, is when you set up some elaborate scheme and it's all about to come to fruition, and then someone does a sparking foul and
Yes.
ruins it. Oh no, that's a very attacking, useful ball over into the middle of the whites in front of gate 2. So it's all about keeping in your head where balls
Where
should
every
be
ball
going
is.
and where every ball should go. There's nothing worse than carefully putting ball 2 across to where ball 1 is.
Yes. Yes. It's
And then you're reduced to blaming your team for not warning you. So that was an interesting shot. I think she might have just been putting the white ball up there, because if she'd clipped the white ball over there on the line, it probably would have
Would've gone
deflected out.
yes.
Phillips trying to bombard the
We've got some potential here to.
missed. It's great when they work, but they often don't. So Phillips lined up. His shot through the gate will arrive down at the far white ball, and if he
yes.
can get this one out. No, he was just getting it out. He wasn't. Oh, sorry, there was another ball behind. So he might just run this short. He's looking ahead. He's gone for the far
Going
ball.
right down nicely. Just hold in. Very good.
And see, he can now come back through that ball on the inside. And a sparking attempt on the ball on the line. No. He's coming in field. I think it might have jumped over the target ball.
Yes.
He's just having a bit of a think about where to go. Ah, that was a red hoop, wasn't it? I'm very pleased to have the scoreboard down the far end where we can see it and keep
Yes.
checking my electronic scoreboard. So Glenda hugging the line and just putting a ball down in where she can run gate 2. And Red's now got all 5 balls over at gate 3.
All the balls.
Yeah.
Sort of. All you want is a brilliant touch.
A Mav shot.
Yes. In fact, Both teams have got all their balls together.
And he's set up a very nice gate touch here with 7. I think we'll see a few more. I think you put this just into the jaws, yeah, so that Mach 7 can touch it and be sure that it can come through the gate and hit the other red ball.
Yes, nice nick. Got 2/3 of the way.
Yes, but it makes putting this ball back. What's the ball on the far side of 3?
Can't see that one.
So I'd say this is ball 7 because it's for gate 2, and he's thinking of running gate 2 from there. Beautifully done, but out. Takes him out to 9-6. A useful lead, but not definitive at this stage of the game.
Not safe. That's through the gate, that's good. And another one.
That was a
6.
Manuel got down to help her guide it, but she'd hit it before he even managed to get down. Oh, that was very close to hitting again. So now she might as well
the Reds.
Might as well have a go, because she could come in off, and if they've got a touch lined up, so close. So it actually hit the leg of gate 3 and stopped. So she's trying.
Just get through with the gate touch. Yeah.
Beautifully done. So that's the first ball through gate 3, Peter.
It's the first one.
I tend to want to put a ball through 3 early, just in case you end up in a count back.
Yeah. Oh yes, yes.
But there is an argument that you should hold your ammunition, because you can always race through the hoop and appear down here in corner 2 when people least expect you, with an extra shot after you run the gate.
Yes, there are a lot of pretty standard tactics which you have to remember, but also know how to beat.
Yeah, but some of the things are, like there's no point in going a gari too early, because you just create a gap in the line so that your oppo get 2 shots in a row. But in the last 5 minutes, you're certainly headed for the goal pole.
Yes.
Oh, and she saved her 2 turns by doing a long touch.
Very long touch.
I have trouble. I keep wanting to call them roquets.
Yes.
But technically in Gateball, it's a touch.
And another knockoff.
There's still a white ball left on the court, so.
Yes.
Well, other than the one they've got safely stashed in gate 3 for the other red ball to use. A little long. But that was a great turn. And missed the return shot.
Missed.
But still, great turn.
Yeah, very good turn.
Playing very
And
defensively
the
there.
chance of another gate touch.
That's why he was defensive. I was thinking, why didn't he put that ball back up to the other white ball?
Yes.
But yep.
Yep. And set up for another gate touch.
So he's got 2 shots left over. Gate touch really sucks. It's only a foot away. It's a gimme.
Mm.
Rolls up nicely to the other white ball. Putting it out on the first line.
Nice touch.
Beautiful little glance. I keep thinking he's playing with one of those teller's armbands on, to hold his sleeve down. But he's got a short sleeve shirt over a long sleeve shirt.
Yeah.
Those metal armbands were really popular back in the day.
Yes.
Tellers and croupiers.
Yeah. And should be another gate touch.
What was it, John? What was it?
Did you see it?
No.
Moving across.
I thought it was a...
It looked like a piece of bird. And it was eerie, wasn't it? It was feathers, so I chucked it. I'm going to watch
Bit
my
of-
so I don't get 8 foot.
bit of excitement. There was a black ball rolling across the ground. John Park rescued it and found it was a ball of feathers, and is now taking appropriate precautions.
Looks
Now
like
it's
coming
time.
for a Gary.
Now it's time for the poll.
How long to go?
I don't know. That's a beautiful ball.
Yes.
5 a Gary. So you're prepared to create a hole in your lineup in the last 5 minutes because they won't have much time to take advantage of it.
Yes.
And particularly with so many of the white balls still off. There's 3 of them off the court.
In there. Yeah.
Another Gary attempt. He's not being terribly serious, he's just putting it up to the pole. If it hits, it hits. It was close though, about 3 inches short. And now he's setting up for his other ball. So this is one of the things about being patient. You know, he could have tried to do something dramatic by hitting those two balls and then probably would have gone out.
Don't rush.
Yeah. But he's just set up for his next ball to play. So Glenda's gone into retreat down to corner one.
White have got them all fairly scattered.
Yeah. White need hoops though. I don't know whether that's... Don't know whether joining up back in the corner. Oh, well, that's what Manuel's doing now. But they're keeping a wide join. They're not joining up next to each other.
Yes.
I mean, if you're good...
They're very defensive and you're going to have to do something pretty soon.
But if you're a good rocayer, that's sort of still fairly close range. And obviously the time is an issue because Philip is running.
Yes.
He has to wait for the ball to stop, but otherwise he was rolling along. And he's been faulted for going too quickly.
Yes.
Ball 3 will go Gary. Taking the pretty comfortable 16-9 lead.
Yes.
And game set.
That's the time.
Because the next ball was a out ball. So 16-9 in the end. It was pretty close until the last 5 minutes.
Yes.
But they had done the work by putting all the white balls off the court. So,
Yes. Yeah.
So there wasn't going to be any catching up there. And they were able to get 2 Agaris and pick up 4 extra points in the last couple of balls.
Extra points.
So very competent display.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Philip is probably the preeminent player in Australia. There's a couple of people who can challenge him, but he's been consistent for a long time.
They're going to be hard to beat in the final, but you never know.
Yeah, somebody like Jeff Crook is pretty good for surprises. Plays well and has interesting tactics. He's the master of the holdback. I've seen him keep 2 entire rounds of balls rotations off.
Yes.
The opposition didn't know what to do.
No, it's not what you call a standard tactics.
I've been wondering what the blue clips on people's hats were, but they're actually to hold things like cards and. And you can have a good discussion about where should you have your wrist computer, because a lot of people don't wear it on their wrists.
No, it's interesting how young people like to have it sort of somewhere else.
Yeah, a lot of people dangle it from their belt, so they just have to look down and see it. Some people wear it on the upper arm, on the bicep. Some wear it on the forearm, but on the outside. Others on the inside. Peter Brown's one of the ones with the it's hanging down.
Yes.
Yeah, we're running out of things to talk about, Penny. So we're currently discussing where should you wear your wrist computer. Wear your wrist computer, because notice how Peter Brown's got it hanging off his belt.
Do it differently.
And a lot of people, some people like it up on their
young people
on the bicep.
See, I've seen it on someone's on their leg.
No. Yeah. Thank you. So passing commentary from Judy Squelch from Newcastle and Penny Park from Hazelbrook.
Yes.
Both very experienced Gateball campaigners.
So this whole weekend there's been some good numbers of other teams. Kew, Toronto.
Yeah, a few mixed teams.
Moreton Bay, Strathfield, Woodville.
Well, that's Jeff Crook.
And Hazelbrook, yes.
And Nara, Strathfield, yep. And then a couple of Canberra pairs teams. A few quick substitutes. Ralph Richardson was going to play with Kevin Maloney, but had a medical problem yesterday, and Marty Worcester from Toronto substituted. But
I hope Ralph's okay now.
Well, he's back on deck here. Yeah. Peter, why do you wear your... Yeah. So, Peter Brown's saying that he wears his wrist computer on his belt because he finds a distraction on his wrist, and you can just look down and see it. So, very neat. Whereas Jeff Crook's a wear it on the left wrist person. We're trying to work out the optimal place to put your wrist computer.
Away from the wrist, of course.
My big learning this year, because I'm a slow learner, was that if I'm wearing a coat, to actually unbuckle it and put it on over the coat.
Yes.
I used to keep trying to put it inside the sleeve and then tuck the sleeve underneath. It lasts about 4 seconds.
Yes.
And then you can't see it.
Yeah.
So who actually won on that court?
We did with an Agari on the bell by 1 point.
Yeah, it was a close game.
Very close.
Absolutely.
Well, they had 2 Agaris in the last 2 turns, but they're already winning.
Ours was a bit more critical.
No, they'd taken the precaution of putting all the white balls off the previous rotation. So
That's a great deal.
Yes.
So they had a bit of carte blanche.
Ourselves, 1 and 3 were off, so it gave us a bit of breathing room. So yeah, no, it was a good tight game.
So that means the final will be between Jeff from Woodville and Cheryl O'Dwyer from Warrnambool. Very closely geographically linked.
Yes.
And against Philip Brown and Maxine McLaughlin from Kew. And that will be in... Rustle the paper. That will be at 11:50, and the time now is
11:25.
yeah.
Plenty of time.
Yep. Yeah, they were scheduling 20-minute gaps.
Which is good because it can be pretty tiring if you're playing.
It may be that they start a fraction early. Actually, I suspect they'll be ready.
Might be a bit of still possible to get the final off early.
And then for the viewers, if anyone's watching live, then there's a lunch time thing, and then the teams, there's registration and practice at 12:50, but the first game is not until 1:20 in this afternoon. That'll be Canberra versus Toronto with Strathfield officiating.
Canberra versus Moreton Bay and Hazelwood.
And Hazelbrook is officiating.
Oh, sorry,
Yep.
officiating.
And then Moreton Bay turns around straight away and they have to play Strathfield at 2:10 before afternoon tea.
And then 3:10, Hazelbrook and Canberra, Toronto versus Strathfield, and then 4 o'clock, and that's the last round.
Last round today.
Today.
Yep. And then Sunday, there's 4 more rounds. There's no finals for the teams. It's just whoever's ahead after the block round.
This one, because it's been a bit, the cable's a bit funny, so it makes a funny noise when it gets moved.
Every now and then.
Yeah, it'll just be like...
Just the right time.
Yeah. Right when you...
Right.
The whole layer.
Yep.
Wave. So there's nothing on court, so you're getting a treat. You're getting treated to the commentators.
I will be leaving at the end of this next game.
An emergency services vehicle going by, an ambulance. Yeah.
Heading into town.
So the spectators are starting to set up. Chairs being brought into the shade. Gillen's marching around looking officious.
Yes.
It does resemble the Muppets for some reason.
I think Gillen Smith, who was a product of Canberra, Gateball, moved down to Melbourne for a couple of years and has now returned, but is I think Hazelbrook's his home court.
Is it?
Home club,
Yes.
yep.
I know he's not playing as much here.
No. Yeah, so it's that really good crew who played out of Canberra, all the young ones, you know, the Whiteheads.
Oh, absolutely.
Brian,
Yes.
Tim and Kim and all those, and they've all faded from the scene, unfortunately.
Yes, it was sort
They're
of
working, families, better things to do. But hopefully they'll return in due course.
Yes, Alex phoned me. He had been playing with his father, and said, "Is there any Gateball in Canberra?" And I was then the national director, and I said, "Yes, I have the Australian Croquet's only set of Gateball," and they got started.
Yeah.
And
that's Alex Park.
yes,
Yeah.
that was.
He's currently, I think, posted to Geneva or somewhere. So
Yes,
he's not around either.
in Foreign Affairs now, and but they used to go into play for the Queensland, have a team playing in the Queensland competition,
Yep.
and I used to be in Queensland on holiday with my wife, and so I was able to join the team, which was very good.
Excellent. Kevin McGlynn's just arrived with more supplies. Catering is, as usual, excellent. Kevin Maloney's wandered up to have a chat.
He has wandered up to have a chat.
So Kevin favours the wrist computer higher up the forearm, still on the left.
Well, that's right.
We've been discussing.
What happens when you've got it a little bit looser? You need to put it further up.
So it moves.
No,
It progresses up the arm as the day goes on.
Well,
Because you haven't worked out how to
often
tighten
it
it.
goes like that, and you've got it. It's round your wrist, and you go, bloody hell. And the referee's counting, and you're pushing it up, and they go 8 seconds up.
And who said there weren't crises? Who said there weren't crises in Gateball?
Absolutely.
And here we've got
Margot, yes.
Margot's joined us. In fact, I think she's slated for a commentary position. So Canberra has the triples every year, and they're still called the Andrew Davies, after her husband Andrew, who died tragically down at Albury during a New South Wales Gateball Championship. Still miss him. The two things happen at Croquet tournaments at the start of them, aside from the official announcements. One is the medical reports, as you catch up on everyone's ailments and current injuries and whether they've recovered or
Who's
not.
got a wiggly walker coming in.
And the other thing is recent overseas trips. So Margot's going in great detail about England. And have you been anywhere recently, Peter?
Not this year, no. Last year I went to UK, but
Did you?
see the family.
Yeah.
And
Whereabouts are they?
they're in London.
Yep.
And in fact, my daughter's just come back from 4 days in New York. And she and her husband took their 21-year-old sons. And they're still with them at the moment, which is good.
But
Good morning.
4 days seems a bit short.
The chatterbox, yeah. You know.
And members of other teams are arriving. Here comes another lady from Strathfield to join her team for this afternoon's start. Someone I don't recognise but should. And that will be Bernadette English.
Oh,
I have to say, the teams are heavily loaded with referees.
Very commendable.
On the team list, if you've got an R next to your name, you're a referee, and RIT means referee in training. And several teams are entirely composed of referees.
Yeah, Hazelbrook.
Yeah, Moreton Bay,
Moreton
Toronto.
Bay, Toronto.
Canberra Narra misses out only because Sandra Townley is not.
Canberra's.
We've got two holdouts. Craig declines to become a referee, and Kathy's thinking about it.
Yes, it's. When I was involved at the start, and Alex and the crew turned up, and I did think about doing the refereeing then. Probably would be much easier to get past it then.
Yes.
It's a bit more complex now.
Oh, yeah. The path to refereeing in all the codes is actually simpler than it looks. You know, it's just a process.
Yes.
You do the online officiating, which is interesting. And then you do an open book exam, then you do some stuff on the lawns. And you have a orals exam just to make sure you can think on your feet, or else look up stuff quick.
Look as though you know yes, where it is.
And at any stage, if you falter, you can just take a deep breath and resume, and after a week or whatever.
I was an examiner for Croquet Australia.
Yes.
So which was...
So there's warming up going on between Jeff and Cheryl and Maxine and Philip. Looks like the John Park's going to be the recorder. I'd say Gillen and Petula are the referees, and Craig is a very enthusiastic ball boy. He is well-known gateball aficionado Kevin McGlynn. Just brought in a lot of supplies. Thank you. Thank you. I was just thinking.
You're not really the best person for that.
just anticipate.
Oh, it's just my knee playing up. It's just
A medical report.
Karen said to me, you've probably got a little bit of like a grain of sand like it's got between the two bones now, and it'll come out eventually. It sometimes usually it happens a day and you wake up and it's better, but it doesn't happen, which is annoying.
Oh, well, the teams are gathering ready now.
And are they starting early, or are they still
I suspect they are. Yes, it's only not even 22 yet.
Good. Go.
Yes. Don't hang around.
Yeah.
And the referees are there as well.
And we've got at least 3 more boys. 5. 4. And inevitably, they've got the different order to the one I had.
After my cataract operation, I can read the script.
So the formalities are underway. Gillen Smith is the tournament referee. They've been playing for a day and a half, so I think the inspection will be pretty perfunctory. She's just giving instructions on no gouging, biting, shaking hands. The recorder, there's a passing of the form between the deputy referee, who isn't going to bother checking the names because they can see them, and then the recorder retrieves it and takes his position. And the game's underway. Cheryl's going to hit number 1.
Almost through to the boundary. Nice position.
Didn't go out.
And defensive up to the gate.
Actually, yeah, a bit past it.
Yes.
I mean, Philip's holding back. And Jeff's holding back, as he will. I've seen Jeff stay off for 2 entire rotations. So someone asked me earlier how long a rotation takes, and I said about 6 minutes, depending on what's happening.
Or it's going to be under a minute.
30 seconds, I'd say.
And we're getting a second ball on.
Well, that's an outlet ball for ball 1.
Yes.
Because if she can get the gate and then take possession of gate 3, you've got a double gate grab.
Double gate. That sort of makes the opponents think about it. No, she's
a bit long. Might actually run the gate.
No, just missed.
And Philip,
number 10 coming on.
Philip can't resist that because it's a potential gate touch.
Just made it. So, he's still going to have a go. No, just going to get across up to the boundary.
And so they'll take a defensive position on the sideline.
Yes.
There's no point in coming out to attack 10 because Maxime's coming on with 2.
another defensive.
So Gillen's very quick around the court as the tournament ref, but Petula is a bit slower. We are seeing a few wobbly gate ones. They're just getting through.
Yes. It's,
So at least 10 she has to hit this or it's stranded. Yes.
And missed and just holding in.
Good weight.
But
You want to be down near the sideline but not out if you happen to miss. So Cheryl,
missed.
Cheryl was a former player at Albury, but then moved down to Warrnambool.
Number 4 in a nice position to.
Well, you're going the wrong way.
Yes.
It can rescue 10, but. So the point about that is that 10 can attack those 2 balls down by the gate.
Absolutely. Although it's.
No, it's going to go to gate 3.
Gate 3.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of a missed opportunity. Oh, sorry, no,
He's going
I'm wrong.
for the gate, I think.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, ball 9's
And
ball 9's down there.
no,
Ball 9's down there, so sending 10 down was stupid. This is why Philip's playing and I'm not. And Jeff's now coming on.
yes.
None of this hanging back anymore. So he's gone long enough to be able to take out the white ball over on the boundary.
Yes.
And he's taking the opportunity to have a bombard over at the ball 10 in front of gate 3. Missed by a yard.
And going for the gate. No, going for the 2 boundary balls.
Oh,
And
just missed. But stayed in a nice tight formation there. And the hold back continues. Nine goes through in order to clean up the white ball down there. I think we'll have another bombard at 10. No.
I'm going to leave it ready for number 1.
No, he's putting it out.
Oh, just get out.
So that ball wants gate 2, but while the red balls are there, it can't really do much about.
No.
I mean, you can creep on and just see if you can entice your oppo into making a bit of a miscalculation. It's a bit strong.
Got out.
Maxine puts her guard in out. That's a defensive move to
keep control of the game.
Yep. And to deter that white ball from just creeping on where it is. What ball went through then? Must be 1. So, because the white ball went out, now they can be fairly blatant about setting up in front of gate 3.
Getting a ball ready for the
Yeah, but he forgot
two
the
to
3.
come on the lawn.
But I think he forgot 3 was coming.
Wow.
And he just admitted he had the numbers wrong. So Jeff sends 3 through nicely. Yes, he thought 6 was the next ball to play.
Can you gain gate touch on that first gate? You can't, can you?
No. No, if you touch a ball, it just doesn't count.
No.
You have to hit it with your follow-on shot.
It's a bit of an anomaly.
Well, I think it was too easy for really good players to start the game with a gate touch, which is
Yes.
And another nice outlet ball for the back ball there. So this time Maxime comes up to set up for 6 and 8. But 7's also coming on. I thought Cheryl was steering the ball, but she was merely telling the referee where she was. She had a hand raised. So Jeff's tactics are to keep the guardian ball behind the gate down there.
Yes.
And then to send an outlet ball for it at the right time.
There is a temptation to put the other ball through the gate, but it doesn't gain a great deal.
No. Well, being patient and having it as a threat. And meanwhile, you're keeping people from approaching the gate too easily. Although a lone ball is vulnerable. You know, if the others have got play, there's a range of balls they can send down to a single ball. But then, of course, you can counter-attack by sending another of your balls down before that
absolutely,
ball.
Yes.
So just about every one of Philip's balls has hit a gate leg on the way through gate 1.
Noticeable.
And that means he then has a long touch, which he does nicely. Centre balled. Looks askance at Maxine's directions. So as a spark, that was well wide of gate 2. So was that.
No gate.
And the holdback continues.
Yes.
I think 8 will come on.
This is the last of the lights to come on. And missed.
Well, that's not the end of the world, because, you know,
No,
my understanding of the theory of holdback is you hold back a ball after they've held back.
Yes.
So you control what's happening. So 8 going on after 7 is not the end of the world. Very fine, Nick. So there is an irrigation sprinkler out in that area you have to sort of be aware of. I think it's between the gate and Phillip, but you can get relief. Not much backswing. Just coming on and going along the line to make sure that he can stay as tight to the line as he can.
Yeah.
Any part of the ball on the line is fine. So it wasn't a gate touch because I don't think he's made it through the gate.
But he's got one.
But he's got another shot and he'll run the hoot and he's got another ball. So very careful preparation. And that time he does it.
And now head for the 2 whites.
So was that an attempt to agari the other ball? Why is it there? Because it's a bit early to agari. isn't it,
No, absolutely. No, very. Unless it just wasn't far enough.
I had the impression that it was too far. I think he really was trying to send it to the pole. So he's using the white ball as an outlet ball for his ball, which is nice aggressive play, unless something goes wrong. And then you regret not having sent it off the court. And so not only, but also, he's put 2 white balls in to set up gate touches for the gate touch. So showing a lot of trust in Cheryl, but she's up to it.
She'll be up to it.
She is. She's a very good player. This time the white ball's going out. It's done its job.
And no gate touch.
No.
Oops.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. And now she'll set up for the next ball. Oops. And just out. And a miss, end of turn.
So, brief interlude to chase napkins blowing all around the place. Apparently they had huge wind here yesterday afternoon and top of the tent went.
Oh dear, yes.
There's a reluctance to put up much shade here today for fear that life will just take it off.
Setting up for number 3 gate.
That was a funny shot just then. He sort of just pushed it.
Yes.
Rather than
It's a bit
stroked
harder
it.
than. Oops, missed. And the last of the whites to come on. Which it does so.
Yeah, it's disparate though. There's one ball over on the sideline near gate 3, 2 down the back behind gate 2.
Mhm.
That ball's
little defensive
taking
at the
control in gate 2. And where's the
Yep.
5th? Oh, down
Well,
here.
the
down
red
here
one
in
is
corner
out.
2. Oh. Don't think he wanted that slide, but he's going to make do. So that makes it 10-5.
Oh, that ball missed, and the white are going to have a go.
So that was the advantage of having a ball just sitting on the line waiting its chance.
Yes.
So now it's cleaning up.
White will be in a good position. They've got 2 balls together. And
Yeah, not much time left, and it's 11-5.
got a lot of work to do.
So Philip helping Maxine line up balls,
Oh.
and not enough heel.
Ten minutes to go. And gone
And
out.
the tragic.
Yes.
You hit it, and then you go out, or it goes out end turn. Worse, of course, you go out because then your ball's off. Kathy, what's the time? 9 minutes to go. Doing the last 10. So
And
there's-
it's now about 12 o'clock, so we might get interrupted by some noisy planes.
although they will be down over Central Basin.
Yes.
So we have seen big comebacks. I was talking earlier about the last World Championships where Brazil came from behind to beat China. They were down about 15-8, and then in the last 2 turns they got about another 9.
Oh, no.
Oh, just missed. So
And what's the score is now?
11-5.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7-5, I think.
11-5.
11-5, is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's on here.
Oh,
That's what I'm doing with this.
can't see that.
Even with your cataract.
Yes. No, that's all the long distance.
So I think we might see White speeding up their tempo. Just trying to get as much done as possible. But it's a trick because you don't want to speed up and then lose
Make a
your
mistake.
directions and make mistakes. Beautiful
And
ball
four,
through from
very
long
nice
range.
Gate 2.
So now
And
gate
get-
touch.
Yes.
Very nice. So they're setting up 5 as a reception ball for 7. Maybe a bit long there. Like.
Oh, very tight.
It stayed in, but it's going to be much used to 7.
Yeah, to be a long one to get that.
But Phillips' aim is not to leave the ball in the middle of gate 2 by the time 7 comes on.
Oh,
That was a bit much of a slide.
can you get through that gate? It will be a tight one. Not quite. And
7's on and attacking.
And will attack.
Don't think he's got much of a double, but there is always the gate.
No.
He ran the gate but didn't touch either ball.
No.
Now he's got the return shot. And that's might have almost been just a single touch. I
Yep.
didn't hear the referee call a double touch.
No. Ooh, a foul shot.
So that was a captain killer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fortunately, he was the captain.
Yeah. So
All
might
set.
have another chance to make a break.
And a beautiful touch. So if the red ball had gone out, that would be end of turn. But Maxine hit it so nicely that it stayed in, just. And now she can continue. So this is ball 8, so it's for the gate. Just setting up. So that was a gate touch with 6 and 8 through.
Setting another gate touch, yes. And now setting up for gate 3. Gate 3.
No, she's still got 2 turns left, I think.
Yes, so we can get through gate 3.
So not just running gate 3, but attacking all
Attack
3.
The red one.
Yep.
And out ball.
And out. Well, they're doing a dramatic job of catching up.
Yes.
They've now gone
But
to
still
13-9.
4 points behind.
Philip caught not at his ball. White's got a whole lot of balls waiting at gate 2. So 7, which is I'm not sure why 7 didn't go across to 3.
The gate touch.
No, I don't think it went through the gate. Came off sideways.
Did it?
So it had already been through the gate.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And it's a trifle long for Philip's happiness. So this is a correction ball because ball 4's gone too far.
Yes. Yep.
It's now 13-11 and things are exciting. Cheryl's trying for an Agari.
And coming up to
Very close.
Agari, but not quite.
Down here, 4 is just trying to... waiting to the first possible opportunity that the ball had stopped. Loading up in front of gate 3.
Oops.
That was a good bounce.
A nice bounce, absolutely.
And giving it a ball to as a reception ball once it runs the gate.
And that's time.
So, ball 5 is in play. Ball 6 is the one over in front of gate 3.
Yes. So.
So I think that was an attempt at a Agari. And he's trying to hit this ball.
Yes.
Or Agari.
Agari, which makes it
15-11.
15-11.
They're saying no Agari.
Sorry, it's 14-12 now.
Beautiful shot.
And Nagari.
She just needs an Agari, and
that's it.
Yeah. The only risk then was hitting red onto the pole.
Yes. Oh, yes.
And it's a come from behind win for white.
15,
that was amazing.
15-14.
No, 14 all, but they've got the Agari.
Yes, that's it. So, congratulations to the white team. I can hear something.
Okay, 13, and then
So do you want the presentation on this?
yep. So was that 14-13 or 14 all?
No, 14-13 it should.
I think I've got one
They've got 14 all at the moment. Four, 14-13.
That's what we just changed it to, because that's what that's saying down there.
You were praying for that. Well done.
See ya.
So the presentation's going to be here.
Oh, okay.
So don't go far.
And is the presentation now, Peter?
What's that?
Presentation now, or?
I think so. I think it's, table coming out. It was 14, 13. 14, 13. Yeah, no, it's on our scoreboard. We're running a scoreboard on the thing, which is why I needed that one down there. Just to,
Here in the corner of the...
yeah.
Brilliant.
So, John Park is finding out about Samuel Gumbrell's excellent electronic scoring system, which is actually just an...
Look at that Gumbrell family, is it?
Yep. So, Samuel's a professional...
This is one of the...
He's a professional videographer.
So which one's this?
The middle one. The one who doesn't like croquet. We joined Samuel up for about 3 weeks once when they were all going to Geraldton, and he figured he might as well play.
Yeah. I mean, I've never met the kids. I'm gonna go and say hello, right? Because I've never met one of this family. How do you do, mate? Your name is Samuel. Nice to meet you.
Thank you, Mr. Scoreboard. Simon.
This stuff here. You know those sprinkler holes?
Yeah. You'd still get a rim, I think, unless you pack them out. And we tried that once with sand, and we couldn't get it out again. The sprinklers misbehaved for a while.
You can buy kits of that latex.
No, you really want. We're talking about creating a cap for irrigation sprinkler heads, because Canberras are quite aggressive. They're about 2-3 inches across. You really need a tulip where you have a flat surface, perhaps with artificial lawn on it, and then a tulip to go into the hole to hold it in place. And you could tap that down and make sure it was level. But it's all too much trouble. So what we do is we just give relief. Occasionally people don't realise it's there, and so a long ball suddenly hops and does something odd.
You've heard what we said for this one, have you?
No?
Well, we relied on that fact that in the Gateball rules it says the referee can decide, the referee can decide on anything that's not written in the rules.
Yeah.
The rules ask for a flat surface.
Yep.
Right?
So we're using the get out of jail card for the referees to say they will let you take relief.
And the rules say
the
referee can decide on things aren't there. So what we've said is that if anyone goes down one of the bunkers, they can ask the referee for their ball to be placed in a non-advantageous position.
And you should also do that for even shots where you realise you're going to run across the hole like that. You should move it, 3 inches left or right, because most times that's not going to be material. If it is, let's say it was a really tight shot at a hoop, you could actually move the target ball as well. So there are rules in golf croquet, for instance. One is 15.3 says a referee can take any decision that restores the justice of the situation. So if it's not covered elsewhere in the rules and something odd's happened, you can do whatever seems to be appropriate to fix the situation. The other is if you find your hoop's out of specification, so you've balls up there and you realise the hoop is screwed against the way you're going, you can have the hoop adjusted, but then the ball gets adjusted so there's no advantage there. And so most of the times I say to people, look, if I change the hoop, which I'll do after this shot, I'll have to move your ball, and we're going to have an argument about whether
They usually change their mind.
So why
then.
don't you play now, and then I'll fix the hoop.
You don't have giant protractors for that.
No, it's too
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
No.
Interesting. Well, I mean, there is get out of jail free clauses in our rules, really, because the
Yeah.
referee's God, full stop. You know, but not everybody accepts that.
No, they
You know?
don't. Too many atheists playing Gateball.
Oh, yeah. All right.
That'll
well,
probably get us in trouble, Peter.
yeah, probably
That
will.
was Peter Tavender who said that.
But he was an international referee a long time ago. Yes. All right. Well, I'm going to make a move.
Okay, thank you very much.
No worries. Sorry, I didn't sort of.
No, you're
I was-
good. Counterpoint. So we're just warming up for the presentation. Peter Tavender's leaving the commentary position. Gillen Smith is taking over. In my dreams.
I'll just keep you company. Keep in control.
Oh, I warn you, it is a live mic. So, Gillen,
Peter.
anything in... I noticed you were doing a lot of gesticulating with two fingers after that game. Was there an interesting refereeing gesture at some stage?
Well, look, apparently when I started the game and was supposed to call player one with one finger, apparently I called player one with two fingers. That was the great
So it's-
controversy.
So they were
But
insulted.
that harks back to the rule change where the game used to start with a hand gesture that looked a lot like a hail. But we've got rid of that, and so you start the game without any gesture, and then just gesture to player one with one finger pointing up for the player to commence. So a bit of history in that discussion, Peter.
And so for player two, I presume you shouldn't have the palm towards yourself.
Correct, correct. Yeah, that may be misinterpreted. Palm away, two fingers up is the ideal situation.
So there was supposed to be a aerial acrobatic display at 12:05. There's no sign of it.
I have not seen that. I've seen a
And
lot of
in fact-
contrails. A lot
and
of
it-
contrails
and
in the
it-
air.
Yeah, well, that's mackerel sky.
Oh, no, the contrails were there earlier, Peter. You may have missed them.
No, that was the aerial seeding. So there is the tourist helicopter operating at the moment, so that implies there's no aircraft anywhere near.
And implies that tourists have come to Canberra this weekend, which is a lovely weekend, and
Ah,
Floriade is open.
Floriade
So
is on, yeah.
if you haven't come down to Canberra, come down and visit the annual Flower Festival.
So we were all earlier having a discussion of where you should wear your wrist computer, but the other question is, should you wear arm sleeves that make you look like you're Yakuza? You'll notice Manuel Gutierrez.
I think that's
looks like he's got heavily tattooed
It's
forearms.
entirely a personal decision, Peter.
No, my family, we're all going to Japan next March, and my daughter and her partner have both got tattoos.
Right.
And they've
Ooh,
been
okay.
told, just
Cover
be
them
careful.
up.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, they do get a
Don't
bit
go,
picky.
don't go anywhere where you might be mistaken for Yakuza, which I think they're pretty safe.
Should be okay, but yeah, no, they said they don't let you into the baths and swimming pools and all
that's
those
the
kinds
issue,
of
yeah.
things. Yeah. So
I think they have found a family-friendly onsen that does allow tattoos.
right, excellent.
But even then, be wise not to flaunt them.
I'm just thinking back to that last game, the final. The winners were only leading in the last moment of the game.
It was
which
very
adds,
dramatic.
Adds the excitement for all the viewers watching at home and the viewers that are here.
Yeah, it was 13-8, and then looked like they may not catch them, but perfectly executed.
Indeed.
I could ask, looking at the trophy out there, why is the 2 upside down?
Well, it's only upside down on one side. It's not upside down on the other. But we've been going since 2006, I think was the first trophy. So I think we've now finished both sides of the trophy. So I'm not quite sure what happens next.
Have to move to a 3. Well, that's why plinths were invented. You put a plinth underneath, and then suddenly
Just
you've got a
keep
lot
it going.
more room.
Keep it going.
Although in the case of the Australian handicap GC doubles, we actually just created a second shield and ploughed on.
I think if you've earned the right to have had so many rounds of a competition, and you need a second shield, then someone's doing something right.
South Australia and Queensland. So we've done really well with visitors. It's been a really nice run tournament, and thank you to Canberra for actually hosting it. So let's get to this bit done first. I'd like to call the runners up first, which are Jeff and Sho. Neither of them from New South Wales or AC.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
Well done, photo.
Over here?
And the winners are Philip and Maxine from Victoria. Woohoo! Of course you can. Will I come back and give you this?
I might just quickly say thank you very much to everyone from Canberra who's done so much to make the tournament happen, and probably not just Canberra, knowing the way the state tournaments work. I would imagine Petula and other various people from New South Wales have done a fair bit. I learned to play Gateball in Canberra on these courts. Feels like it's slightly unfinished business to win this tournament when Glenn and Christina aren't playing in it. So I'll probably be back again next time to try and do that. But thank you very much to my opposition in the final, who played very well and honestly in many ways deserved to win the game. Thank you very much to my partner Maxine, and thank you very much to everyone else who took part. I just want to quickly acknowledge Tony again, and I'm sure many people here would be aware that Q Croquet also lost Kerry Seipold not so long ago, so I was thinking about her a lot this weekend as well. Thank you very much, everybody.
If you want to get a photograph, get four of you.
Yeah, well,
Okay, we'll record them.
Sort of sounds. Enough.
Okay, everyone.
thank you.
Lunchtime.
Thanks, lunchtime.
That's
Next time.
You deserved it that time, I felt.
Yeah, I think
That's why there's so many data centers. Yeah.
And let's not talk about the energy usage that data centers require. But we may be getting onto political topics in our Gateball podcast, so I'll just leave it there. Thank you, Peter. We don't know if we're live or not.
We think it's over on there.
I'm just pretending that we am, just in case.
Okay, so welcome back to the Gateball. This afternoon we've got the first round of doubles teams, and we've got the team from Queensland, which is multiple clubs, and we've got a Canberra / Nowra team playing. We're just waiting to find out which balls are associated with which team before we start. So you can see just the referees standing there in a huddle, waiting for for captains.
For the captains to come and have the flip, the toss, ready to figure out who's leading and who's following. So, on this beautiful day in Canberra.
It's actually quite warm in the sun, isn't it? We've actually moved back a little bit, so we're sitting just under a tree, which makes it a little bit more pleasant.
It's quite pleasant, yes, absolutely. So we'll see how the players survive out there in the sunshine.
Well, there's already one down. He's lying on his back with
that's a good start.
A mallet between his legs. I hope he's not going to hit like that.
It's not a usual position to.
It's not the usual position
to start, but
no.
You know,
Everybody,
sore back's a sore back.
Everybody to their own.
Okay, have we tossed yet? No.
So, here.
Yep, they're slowly but surely getting their act together. The captains are gathering. And Gillon is about to flip the coin. Eventually. Who was laying down on the field, on the lawn? Can't even see. Probably someone from Queensland trying to get warm.
Or maybe he's just enjoying the sun we have here.
Yes, that's right.
So the toss has been done. We're just waiting to see which balls they choose.
Moreton Bay are leading and... Oh no, hang on. Yes, Moreton Bay are leading with Canberra Nowra following. So that's the grey team first and then the white team. And now they're just going to all line up and go through the formalities. Eventually. Now we're waiting on the umpires to stay, the refs to stand in the right position. It's a game of waiting. They're just filling out the team sheets onto the recorder's sheet, and now Gillon will get the game underway.
Five referees. Is that normal for Gateball?
So we have a main referee, which is Gillon. We'll have an assistant referee. We have someone who is recording, and then we'll have 2 lines people. So yes, that's ideal. If you could have that on every game, we'd all be happy. But often we don't have that many. So it does look a little bit like an overkill, but when you're out there running around, chasing after your own ball, it's nice to have a lines person or 2 to help fetch the ball back.
I bet, and it probably also helps taking one thing off your brain as you're trying to remember which ball is the next one you're hitting.
That's all true. It's all true. Every little bit helps. So they're just checking the equipment now, even though most of these players have played in the teams in the doubles this morning. It's just procedure to double check the sticks and shoes and numbers and names at the start of each game. It's just one of those things we get used to doing. even though it seems like we've done it enough times within the tournament. Okay, now they'll take positions, pick up their ball and line up. And the time will start very soon. And they're off. So Kaylin is playing number 1 for Moreton Bay. Straight through the middle. He's taken up position in a nice defensive, well, no, it could have been closer to the line, but pretty good. Peter Wood, first player for the Canberra Now team. Straight through again. And the lawns have sped up a little bit, I think, with the sun on them.
Yeah, it's pretty warm here, so I'm not surprised they've been fast from first thing this morning. It looks like Peter might have an out ball there,
which is unlucky. Cheryl, a Warrnambool player, but she's playing for Moreton Bay this weekend. Beautiful, straight through the middle again. Cheryl participated in the final this morning in the doubles, and she and Jeff Crook from Adelaide came second in a very tightly contested game. Beautiful shot over to take control of gate 3. Manuel from Nowra playing for Canberra. Straight through the middle. Manuel's been away from the game for a couple of years, and it's wonderful to see him and Glenda back playing. They're great assets to Gateball community. Missed that by a whisker.
Yep, you heard it clunk against the gate, but it just unfortunately didn't go through.
On the wrong side. And Kathy from Moreton Bay. Oops, yep, just snuck around the corner, so that's good. And next to play for Canberra is Peter Dale. And the first miss of gate 1 for the day.
It's not too bad, is it really? We've gone multiple balls before a miss.
It's pretty good actually, yep. We'd normally be happy with that. Philip Brown from Kew playing for Moreton Bay, straight through the middle.
So that was a
and Philip and his partner Maxine from Kew, they won the doubles this morning, as I said, in a very tightly played game. And now Glenda from Nowra playing for Canberra. Beautiful, straight through the middle. So nearly all on, which is always a sigh of relief. And close but no touch. Now Warren Dowse from Moreton Bay playing for Moreton Bay. Lovely.
It's interesting seeing that he hits the ball using a sideways stroke.
Yep.
Looks like a golfer.
He was a golfer. He and his yeah, there's a couple that play it that way, but certainly not many.
Yeah, he lines it up, front on, and then...
Oops, and he went through. That's good. 9, gate 2. A little bit lucky. Good luck. Good luck for Warren. Ooh, he's given himself a tricky spark. Oh no, not as tricky as I initially thought. Out ball. So he'll try to do a bit of a slide, I think. Beautiful. No, it must have touched that. I didn't see it, but yep.
There's not many white balls around to see.
No, there's only one
moment?
white ball on, I think, at the moment.
And that's just...
And that's right out in the middle of nowhere.
Down the far end.
Yeah. Could be a long gate touch, if we're lucky, or if Warren's lucky. No luck. No, he's not chasing after that at all. So what's that for? No, what's he playing? 9.
There was a little jump there, wasn't it?
Yes. Maybe the sprinkler hole, perhaps. Okay, the last player on the first round is... Oops, and I know that lady's name, but I've just forgotten. That's all good. Get it in a minute. But anyway, she went through beautifully.
So that's number 1.
That was number 10.
Number 10, sorry.
Gate 1, yeah.
Gate 10, gate 1. Now, if I screw up on the scores, I'm only a...
And gate 2. She just went through gate 2 as well. She's on fire.
On fire. I can't keep up with her.
Ruth, that's her name.
Ruth, okay.
I knew it would come to me eventually, I hope. And she usually plays in Sydney. So yeah, that's one of the good things about Gateball, is that we mix and match our team mates on a regular basis. So we cross-fertilisation's happening all the time.
It's probably quite nice. You get to see different people and get different techniques and tactics and things.
Different captaining, and yeah, it's one of the good things. And you get to know everybody. It's one of the really good things about, of which there are many, but one of the really good things about Gateball. So, and she did a nice touch.
I find it interesting just watching the little runs as people run after their balls.
And then the hesitation before they
bend over.
Yeah, they have to make sure everything's stopped. Oops, what did she... I don't think that ball didn't go out. I think she was aiming to put it out rather.
Yeah, I was wondering what she was doing there.
I don't think she meant to do that.
Particularly...
But now she said... No, I'm not quite sure on the tactics behind this.
No, because she's put it there for a gate touch.
No,
but
2's... Sorry, I couldn't see 2 through the box. 2's there, so 2 will play before... I know, but 1 played before 2. No, I don't understand the tactics of that one, but that's all right. That happens. 1 gate 2.
Sorry, what?
It was 1, wasn't it?
No, well, 7 was gate 2.
Kaylin's playing 1. Now it's 2, so that was 1 gate 2.
1 was gate 2. 1 has already run gate 2, so I'm a bit confused.
Right, so maybe he did a touch. Anyway, it's ball 2's just played. Let's get back on track.
A little bit.
See what the scoring, what Simon's got on the scoreboard.
I can't see it.
It's 1. 1's been through 2. 2. It's 2, 1, 1, 2, 2.
So is this
on the red team?
The red team is
not the red team, Moreton Bay.
Okay, so we've got 2, 1.
1, 2, 2.
Okay, so 1, 2. And can you just tell me the white team?
1, 1, 0,
1.
and 6 is not on.
0.
8's 1, 10's 2. We got it?
Yep, I'll just go and get my hand.
Okie doke. Oh, so close. It was a long distance shot and it almost paid off.
So did anything happen while I ran and picked up my hat?
No. We just a couple of misses of things that didn't quite come off.
So yes, it might be a nice day, but the wind has come up a little bit.
Yeah, just picking up. So Kathy's just making a nice, I don't know, what's that for 9? Setting self up now 6. Peter Dale for Canberra. And missed it by a whisker again.
Yep.
It's the bit that gets GC and AC players, that big gate. You should be able to come through easily, but it's not as easy as it seems.
Well, they're a lot wider than
they're wider,
hoops.
The balls are smaller.
Yep, and it gets us psychological, I think.
Yeah, well, there's a lot. I'm sure there's some sort of physics behind it all that is beyond my comprehension, but it happens to them all. Philip is a left-hander, and he. Oops.
Oh, was that a foul?
I think that was a foul. Ball didn't move far enough. It has to move 10 centimetres on a hit. Otherwise, it's a foul, and the ball that your ball goes off, and the other ball stays where it was. So that was bad luck.
Player 8.
Was that player 8? Yep, and now Warren, player 9. It's 9. Okay, ball 9, gate 3. It was a nice long shot through gate 3, and we'll see what he does with it.
I think he's after one of those white balls there in front
sure
of.
You're right. And is he going to get
Oh,
one? No,
he's gone
nicely
through
the middle of all of them.
Yeah, but he has stayed in.
Yep, and it's close to the back line, so that's a safe place to be. Ruth's having a shot, a nice gentle touch. And she'll do something, set up something magic with a bit of luck. And we'll see what she does next. Ooh, just touched the ball 8 and slid on through. Oh, that cup of tea is good. Yes, you've got
Well, she's using up a bit of her 10 seconds here, isn't she?
10 seconds between hits, and sometimes 10 seconds doesn't seem like very long, but other times,
yeah,
it can be a long time.
If we got one of the referees timing how long between shots?
Both referees should be counting that every time, and Gillen did call 8 seconds on her, which you've got your 10 seconds.
Yeah.
They start verbalising the seconds at 8, and that puts pressure on the player to speed up and hit, which sometimes the pressure is too much and you muck it up.
Yep, and people miss the turns when the
yes,
referee
yeah.
says
10
sorry,
seconds.
10 seconds is up.
Yep, that's your turn over and done with. And that's a waste of a turn, but it does happen. So
all these beeps, is that a 15 minutes?
That's 15 minutes, yep. And the score, I can't see the score.
Total score is
think
red is 5, red is 9, white is 5, assuming I've done it correctly.
Right, 1, 2, yeah, that looks right. So, yep, Canberra's got a little bit of catching up to do. Peter Wood's going for the red ball, and he missed. And the speed of the lawn has got him, and it's an out ball. So, yes.
There seems to be a lot of people on the lawn, doesn't there? They're everywhere.
It looks busy, but it all makes sense. Oops, there you go. 3, I think ball 3, gate 2. She didn't think she got that, or she walked off, forgot she had another turn afterwards. And she's going to go over to gate 3 now to help out over there. So maybe not quite as hard as she wanted.
We haven't got the greatest view at the moment. We've got a number of the Canberra players all standing directly in front of us, so we're having to rely on the screen, but they will move.
Eventually.
Here they are. We're just sitting behind them.
Now they're wandering around.
Now we can see.
Oops, that was another near miss. Peter Dale, sorry, to come on for Canberra. This would be a good point of the game to come on in.
Yes, I know of at least 4 Peters here today. We've got Peter Dale, Peter Freer, Peter Wood and Peter Tavender. Is there any others?
That's just on one, that's just from Canberra.
That's just Canberra. I don't know how many. It's a common name.
It's a good name. Good, strong name. There's bound to be at least one other on another team. So Peter Dale came on. 6, did you get 6?
6.
Through gate 1?
6. No, we're on the board.
And nice touch there. Put the ball nice and close to the line, which is a really safe place for it to be. And what's he going to do? Have a go at the gate? No, not quite. And an out ball.
That's an out ball, okay.
Yep.
So number 7 to
Those
play.
hand signals are very useful once you get to know them. And number 7 has come over smack bang in front of gate 3. So yes, nice ball from Phillip. Warren to come. I think that's an in ball. He's just wanting to position himself. Beautiful, nice touch. Over. Not sure what ball. What's that white ball there? Do you know? I can't see.
Which white ball? The one that's just near.
Yeah.
No,
it's all right.
It'll
become obvious soon. Oops. It's another.
So that's
safe. Whatever that's
safe.
10's safe, though. That's good. Ball 1. Nice gentle touch. He's such a gentle player. Kalen, he's got good feel for the game. Beautiful.
Yes, in this game you don't have to hit hard, do you?
No.
It's just being accurate, and all you need to do is touch the ball.
That's right. In most cases you don't want to hit it, except
when you're hitting it out.
You want to try and bombard, then you want to hit it hard. But yeah, it's
So is this
finesse.
Is that 5 minutes, or is that?
I think that might have been the other.
That was the set.
I think it might have been the other game
team
going on. I think.
We really should be keeping track of the
Yeah,
time.
usually I have a clock on my wrist, but I did not bring it with me today. I'm sure there'd be one in the clubhouse if I really went looking. Maybe next time.
So you're saying you're going to do another game, are you?
No, next time, another year. This is my first ever. It may be the second time I've done it, the first and last.
No. You're doing a good job. We'll have you back.
Yeah, it's good to just sit here and have a chat with you. Now Cheryl's going to spark that ball somewhere where it can run the gate next time. She's probably going to set up a gate touch.
Well, that's interesting.
That's interesting. She's got to pick up without touching the other ball. Yep. She can put that through, perhaps. What's that? 1. Yep.
Ball 1.
Ball 1, gate 3. Now she'll put 3 through. Ball 3. Yep. And set up a gate touch for 7, which is pretty much online anyway. That was quite a nice turn. Scored a few points.
Yes, they've actually, it's 12 against 6 at the moment.
Yeah. Canberra must get a wriggle on. Canberra now, I should say. Okay. And Kathy is coming back over to gate 2. Making a quick exit to the closest boundary line, showing good gate ball etiquette. That's nice and close to the line. Now, Philip is going for gate 3 and gate touch. That's 7, gate 3.
There is 7. Yes, Canberra now really do need to pick up their socks, don't they?
They do.
But they have to have an opportunity to to start that.
Yep, it's all well and good to. And now with the gate touch, which is a very, very powerful shot. Philip's still got 2 shots. An easy touch on 1. 1 is for the peg, or I think it's called the goal pole, really, if I'm using the correct terminology. And he's still got 2 shots because he got a gate touch. So he can go and clean up a white ball somewhere, which will make it even harder for Canberra to come back. Yep. Very nice. Makes it an easy second shot. Onto the 8 ball, which is the next ball to play, which is the absolute right ball to put out. Because when you come back on, you can only come on. You
So he's
can't.
trying for a little bombard there.
Is it? Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yep. Well, he's hoping that 8 will go out.
Well, that was pretty decisive, wasn't
Yep,
it?
I think that's a good one. So you got the 8 and the 10 out. Very nice.
He's running out of things to knock out. He'll be.
What a terrible dilemma, hey?
Yes, the score of 13-6.
Yes.
So he's going.
He's just going to go over and guard gate 3. So we now need
So Ace
Canberra
has,
now to get back on.
Ace has just come on.
It's just rolled on again, right. Yes.
Red are very dominant in this game, aren't they?
They are indeed. They've played a solid game. Not flashy, but good, dependable game. So is that 5 minutes? I didn't hear the I heard 15. It must got to be another 15 gone now, or 10 at least to go.
I think they've said 5 minutes.
5 to go, right?
I'm assuming it's this lawn as opposed to the distant one.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yep, Ruth put it right where her captain asked her to do, so we can't ask for much more than that.
Is it very often when you're playing Gateball, Marco, that you put the captain asks for it to be in a certain position and you just go, why am I putting it there?
That often happens. It very often happens, and even though sometimes you just don't agree with it, you still should be doing what your captain asks you to do, because with a bit of luck, they've got a plan in mind. But then the next shot, just like that, the plan might be completely mucked up. So, yeah, do as your captain asks.
Yeah.
If you can.
I imagine it'd be a little bit of a problem if you don't.
Yep.
No team cohesion.
That's right. You can talk about it later, but in the game, just do it, play on, and then ask the question after the game.
You haven't got much time to argue, have you?
No.
Less than 10 seconds.
10
you can't
seconds.
get many words out in that time.
You can't do much with that. Oh, it's looking dangerous. Kalen just put his ball ready to be put on the goal pole when soon. And if Canberra's not careful, it might be a perfect game against them.
What do you mean by a perfect game?
Perfect game is when all 5 balls in your team are Gari. So 25 is a perfect score.
Okay.
The game, yeah. It does happen. It doesn't happen a lot, but often in competitions you might get 2, maybe 3 throughout the tournament, and it's very satisfying if you're on that team. It's very disheartening if you're on the other team. So we'll see what happens. So the Moreton Bay still have to get 5 through gate 3 to be able to do it, but they're on target. They might run out of time. But White does get to play the last turn in the game.
Is that because red starts?
Correct, yes. So, but at the moment, how many white balls are on? Oh yeah, there's 4 white balls on.
They've managed to get themselves back
Yep.
on the lawn.
So that's good. That's good.
Oops. That's my phone.
It's me. I wasn't expecting to be online. Excuse the phone. All right, well...
Margot's in high demand,
Red.
but unless you want to listen to her private conversation.
I think that would be now... What's 7?
So
7? Yeah, 7's been through, so... I don't think they're going to get a perfect score because...
No, we haven't got 5 through.
That's right. So what's he going to... Because 5's not going to get another chance because we're running out of time, he tried to bombard that white ball. Because 8 is the danger ball, it will get to play, I'm not sure on the time, but it will get to play the last turn probably. So to get it off the court would be good.
So what does a Gari mean?
Well, it's a Japanese word.
It's a Japanese word.
And
finish, complete.
Finish, 5, all done. I'm actually not sure. It's just one of those words that is part and parcel of the. Somebody might know out there what agari really means. It's like when they run the gates, they say, the gate number and suka. I think suka means pass through.
Through.
Was that an agari? Yeah, that was an agari for ball 9.
For 9. So I have to put.
Oh, 1 minute. There's some sort of umpiring.
Oh no, there must be a.
There's some sort of
fault.
I didn't pick it up. I know it moved something.
So did they
the
go
agari still counts?
So did the agari count?
Yes, the agari still counted. I'm not sure what happened, why they put the 3 back. There's some discussion going on out there. We'll follow that one up.
10 seconds to go by the sounds of it.
Yep. Oh. I don't know what happened there because the umpire was right smack bang in front of us. That was an agari of some description. I'm not sure which number, and another agari. 7 agari.
7 agari, and we don't know what the other one was.
Don't know what the other one was. And Simon hasn't put the other agari on the board because there were 3 agaris in that turn. So 3 agari and 7 agari and 9 agari. 3, 7, 9. All got agari in that last turn. The white Canberra's played, but 3, 7, 9.
9.
And it's all over. Timed out. The time's over. So that's the end of that game with.
What we think is the score is
Yes.
19-6.
That's right, yep. Fairly convincing scoreline, but we're not absolutely 100% sure of the score itself. We will confirm that very soon.
I think there's no doubt that Moreton Bay / Queensland
Correct.
won.
Yes, that much is for sure. So, an interesting game, as most of them are. People and a few umpiring rulings that we didn't quite get the nuances of sitting back here.
Well,
But
they're also
we don't have
blocking
to.
our view.
That's right. That's
And
our excuse.
And that's why the other referees and we're
Exactly.
just the commentators.
So true. And now they all just shake hands, bow, and now they'll talk about, they have the opportunity to talk about some of the decisions if they want to. And Gillen, who is an international referee, is finding it an interesting scenario. So it wasn't a straightforward decision, whatever it was that they're talking about. Anyway, that's it.
So thank you, Margot.
So thank you, Karen.
So I'm not sure how long we have to look at the player at the draw. We'll see when the next game is.
Yep.
So we might just.
What was that one? So that was teams. That was the first game. So at 2:10.
So at 2:10, we've got Moreton Bay
and
Strathfield versus Toronto.
Strathfield, Toronto.
Oh, Strathfield, Toronto.
Another combination team. So stay tuned. Okay.
And the estimated time of the next game will be at 2:10.
And the time now is, I don't know.
And currently the time is 1:53.
Right. Okay.
I think it's still rolling.
that's all right. So, are we still rolling?
We're still rolling at the moment, but I don't know if...
I don't know, do we going to...
We might as well just say stay tuned, and we'll be back to you in the near future.
Yep, okay. Sandra, she'd be good at
It's
this.
a bit hard of hearing, I think.
So have a seat. Okay, we can. I'll stay for. We can have a threesome.
Yes,
Is-
yeah, we will.
Get a bit closer. If you just get a bit closer. You two, come a bit closer.
Oh.
Keep combing.
We're just going to ask you questions.
Oh, all right.
Or you can make
What would I
comment.
know? What would I know?
You know as much
I'm
as
so
we
short.
do nowadays.
I'm looking through.
I know that box
I
is
need a
a
cushion.
box is in the way.
No, she had good time and just come back and now
I can
the
give you a big
It's like when I
one.
learned to drive in the days of.
Oh, right.
You know
She
those
didn't
days
like
where
it.
you had bench seats at the front that didn't move?
Well, didn't like what she was doing. Okay, here we go. Are we back on yet?
Are you
don't
getting
know.
wind noise in it? If you sit out?
I don't know. Nobody's told me about wind
It
noise.
probably doesn't.
Beautiful.
Tiny little
Oh.
thing that you want, Julie. That's better.
So you are live. So
Oh, we are.
start chatting.
Welcome back and to this wonderful afternoon in Canberra. Who are we playing this time, Julie?
I'm Julie Toms, joining Margot. We are playing Moreton Bay versus Strathfield Toronto, so a combined team.
And they're just checking the teams again. And who won? So Strathfield won the toss and elected to lead. And they're all picked up their balls and lined up ready to play. Yep, and they're ready to go. And here we go. The second game of the team's competition. There's the other Peter. We were saying there were 4 Peters from Canberra. That person, his name's Peter as well. And through gate 1 nicely and into a good position. Now young Kaylin's about to come on. Beautiful, straight through the middle.
Good length.
Yep. As we said before, the greens have sped up considerably this afternoon.
And yes, I believe they're a bit slower than they were yesterday. There
Oh,
would have been
right.
a bit of growth
Right,
with this warmth.
right. So now Strathfield number 3 to come on. Or not, depending on how it goes. As mentioned earlier, this is Cheryl O'Dwyer who's playing for Moreton Bay, but she and Jeff Crook came runners up in the doubles this morning. Cheryl is from Warrnambool, but she's one of those players that plays with lots of other teams because
Yes, indeed.
she just can't get enough of this game. And not only is she a good gateball player, but she's a good AC player as well. So
I've elected not to come on.
Yep, the captain is, I don't know who's captaining. Petula would be captaining the Strathfield team, and it's a very nice length.
Oh, wow. Attempting to run long down to the white ball on the far boundary.
I think that's what she's aiming at, and
No.
it's a good length, but missed the gate. It's a beautiful length. So yes, Strathfield number 7 coming on. Yep, captain for Strathfield. And nice deflection off the leg of the gate. Still counts as through.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, she's attempting to hit the ball. Much too strong.
And out ball. And Philip Brown.
Very cautious game.
Yep. They are. And Jenny, I think this lady's name is, for Strathfield. Usually plays in the position 9, and she also is very strong at.
I like the colourful tops.
Yeah, they look good, don't they?
Yeah. Attempting to run the gate.
Beautiful, straight through the middle. So 9, gate 2. Good length. Now she'll attempt to.
Yeah, it's a useful position
Very.
to use those white balls.
Yep. Not a problem. Now she'll
Just
spark that
rely
out.
on her to clear those balls.
Absolutely.
It's a lovely day here.
I know, it's the wind has picked up a little bit apparently from this morning, but it's just superb sitting here in the shade. Cup of tea, nice piece of chocolate, strawberry cake. Well, for some of us at least, not all of us.
They're filming this as well?
Yes.
Good.
Yep. Samuel's
Oh, I see, over there.
over there, up there on that
No, she's
pole.
attempting to help the other ball. I
Now-
don't think she's going to hit it just to set up. Ended up in a nice position.
Can't see through. Okay. And now who's coming on? What number are we up to for?
Must be 10, I'd
Must
say.
be 10, yeah. That makes sense. Following on from 9.
And Lauren plays the side style. No, that didn't
And
work.
unusual for him to have a miss. That was a nice slide from. Is that Peter?
And it's Peter.
Peter Brown? Peter somebody? Peter Brown, yeah. I don't know if he can, wasn't quite good enough
Yeah,
to
it's
be
a
able
bit-
to run gate
bit
2.
tight, yeah.
And goes back into a defensive position.
I think that one's a little short.
It doesn't often happen with him, but just a tad. Straight through the middle again, and an out ball.
Yeah, I think these ones are a little faster than some of the other clubs that we
It's all true, but as we keep saying, it's the same for everybody. You have to be able to adjust your game, but it's still tricky at times. Cheryl's attempting a sparked, just putting it somewhere where it can run. Oh no, I don't think it's 4-3, is it? What was that? Ball 2. Just putting it in a defensive position. Nice and tight to the line. Strathfield to come again. Oops. Nope. Holding number 5 back. It's a tactic that's becoming more and more common within Australian gateball.
It's 6 setting the ball up for the next team player to come on. Oh, Philip.
For the receiving ball, yes.
Reception ball.
That was an out ball coming on.
That's right. So as an out ball coming on, you can't do anything. You can't touch a ball, you can't run a gate, or if you do, it doesn't count. You can't get an agari. You just hope to go somewhere where it's useful for the next player. It's not quite what Philip wanted, but it went through, so it's a point.
I think it's much further than the reception ball.
Oh, so close.
Oh, and he got
well
it.
done.
Well done.
Nice. That was a
He
nice.
was a bit hampered playing that.
He was. That was nice. I still find the left-handed play. It just looks so different to the majority of people. And he's going for gate 2, which he just snuck through, which is what he wanted because his next shot's on the red ball 1, I think that is.
It's a close game at the moment. 5-all.
Did he miss? I couldn't see. Oh,
Oh,
no.
no, he did touch it. Very gentle touch.
Right. And sparked the red ball out. I don't know what number that was. Maybe 1. I think.
Oh, 9's for gate 3.
I think somebody's just trying to
No, they're just trying to run it.
make. Oh,
bad luck.
nearly close, but not close enough. With 2 sitting there. I don't know, has 2 been through gate? No.
So we had to have had a timer, didn't we?
Yes, yeah. I left my timer in the car.
Oops. Oh dear.
10 failed to come
Still
on.
2 balls haven't come on. 10 and 5.
Yep. So that's okay.
Oh, 1 took a defensive position because the 2 white balls are down here.
Sorry, where did 1 go? I didn't see
Just
it.
inside the boundary, the
Oh,
far
just
boundary.
tapped on.
Yeah, tapped
Right.
on.
Okay, let's see what 2 does. Touch 3 without any problem. Oh, no, 9 I mean. And
Send that across to the one on the
what's
far
he going to
boundary.
do?
He's
He's
sending
going
it
to try.
across.
He's
Yeah.
going to try and bombard 1, which is way over there. Whoa, good effort, but no.
Optimistic.
Yes.
Worth a try.
The end result was 9 was
He's still
to be
to
off.
run through gate 2. Lovely position.
So Cheryl's gone over to guard gate 3. Nicely positioned.
All by itself.
Yeah. So 5 can come on and clean up those 2 white balls
Yes.
there.
Sitting ducks.
No pressure.
Oh no.
Close.
Hey.
Oh, didn't it go through?
No.
I was going to say you picked it up before it went out.
No, it didn't go through. Hit the outside of the leg.
Well,
It's a nice
the
strong
right team would
play
have breathed the sigh of
from number
relief.
6. He's just placing it.
Sorry.
It's a little play before the red ball on the boundary. Just building a ladder, I think, to gate 2.
Right. I
Yep.
can't see through the
Yeah.
recorder standing there, so they're all they're getting ready for come down the ladder, are they?
They are, but I imagine Philip will hit the red ball and use it to bombard number 7 that's just tapped on.
Right. Yep.
Removing. Oh no, he's going for the
Going
back.
for the back ones.
Yeah.
The ones on the back
Very
line.
optimistic.
Oh yes, because there are 2 of them down there together. It's a strong position.
Now there'll be 3.
I think one of them might be an in ball though.
I can't tell.
From a nice slide, but not quite in front of
quite
gate 2.
where he wanted it,
Went
but
a little far.
It's all right. Still
Well,
in.
number, he can put it up to those red balls if it comes before them.
So that's 15 minutes gone.
And it's still the tied game.
Yep, it's pretty close at the moment.
With those 2
Nobody's-
balls still to come on as well.
Nobody's taken control just yet.
It's nice positioning. And gate 8 is for gate 3.
So 9 to position herself for 1 to use. 10 to come on now. And let's see what happens. Oh, so
I don't think that's through.
it has to have cleared the.
It's not through.
Hadn't cleared the hoop from completely, which it has to do.
I assume that was a soft shot so they could go up to 8 at gate 3. Unsuccessful.
Oops, and we're having a swap.
Substitution.
A substitution in the Moreton Bay team. 10 is substituting. Warren is
10's coming on and...
10 is on.
Yeah.
What's
Emma's coming on.
substituting for Warren.
Well, he's had a few attempts at gate 1, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Unsuccessful
a lot of teams
ones.
have that kind of rule that if you've missed, depending on sometimes 2 or 3 times to come on gate 1, then you sub out and let someone come in.
Yep.
And it seems to work mostly.
Well, they're halfway through their time, aren't they? So can't really afford any more attempts.
That's right. Did you get that? 2
Unsuccessful.
gate 2?
Number 2.
Yeah. So fresh eyes for player 10.
Yes. And also sometimes you get yourself so convinced that you've not been able to come through.
Yep.
You cause a problem.
That's right. So it's often a good thing. So let's see what happens. Oh yeah, Kalen. Oh, is he going to touch?
No.
Not quite. Yeah, everybody's starting to look at their timers, which we don't have.
No.
Yes, they'll have to turn that defensive game into something more aggressive, I think.
Well, that's fairly... What's she picking up? Four hasn't been through 2 yet, but I think she's setting up a gate touch.
Oh, rolled off its line.
Not quite going to work. So that was not a gate because 4 hasn't been through gate 2 yet. Let's see what...
It looks like the Strathfield Toronto team don't have a substitute available.
Quite possibly not. And she's on. 5.
In quite a useful position to get to that next red ball.
Yes. Quite nice. Oh, no. Just needed an extra coat of paint.
Yes.
Possibly needed to stay closer, I think. Down towards the white ball now.
That red ball on the line's quite tight, I think, so she'll have to be gentle. And I think she managed it. I know it's an out ball, but that's a good result.
The 10-minute call.
This will be close.
Oh,
no.
Ball 8, gate 3. Julie, did you get
yes, I've got that one.
You're just too quick. Well, that looks
nice length.
Looks like a good spark. And 8. What's 8 then? Is 8 been through 3?
Yes, 8's been through 3.
Right. Okay. So
Gate 2 is for 3, so needs to set it up where it can run the gate next time.
Yep, and set up a gate touch potentially.
That looks like what he's going to do.
Yep. So as it's been mentioned a number of times, the gate touch is very powerful, particularly when you get those 2 extra shots, you can do a lot of damage.
Oh, they have got a substitute. Oh no, this is
Warren and Emma
coming on, where they substituted last time he came off.
Yes. Emma also does the side
Not
golf.
a lot of as many Australians use the side stance.
No, but Warren and Emma use it to great effect usually.
But not on this number 10 ball.
Not today. Okay, red's starting to load up again. Ball 2, gate 3. And come back, touch 8.
It's too early to go to the gate goal pole.
2's ended up on the leg of the gate, which is a bit awkward, but not impossible.
Just guarding gate 3.
And
what to do with the ball 2?
Move it off the leg somewhere. Where's another?
Ball 3's over here in the middle of the lawn.
Oh,
there you go.
Beautiful touch.
That's good because it's the next ball to play. So remove
Yep.
that one and 4's nearby.
Yep. That changes the complexion of the game nicely.
Especially going to bombard, trying to bombard that ball as well.
Yeah.
Missed.
Okay, what's he going to do now? See
Could
if he
try
can
for
get
the
rid of
red ball,
another red ball.
or just build a ladder for number 4. No, he's going for it.
Yep. Again, it's that gentle touch of his that just nice.
Yeah, he's going to spread the balls around the lawn.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah,
Moreton Bay's just starting to take control of this game. Slowly but surely.
Yeah, he's just
And-
helping out 6 who hasn't run gate 2 yet.
Yep, just for a straightener. Very nice turn. And let's all those 5 minutes remaining in this game, with Moreton Bay ahead at the moment.
And
I
with only
think.
4 balls on.
And with yes, that's right. One could say Strathfield's ready to burst into, but they're along.
It's just going up towards 7.
Yeah, they just have to start building a little bit lots.
No.
And
Well, it landed near 7, but it went out.
It's fast lawn.
Yeah.
And very slightly downhill this way.
It's so annoying when you're an out ball and then you put it out on another line. So Kathy just put that
Yeah, an opportunity
to
to
slide nicely into position to get 2 balls through gate 2. That was 4 gate 2. And 6 gate 2.
There's not a lot set up on the lawn though.
No.
I should go across and help the ball at
Well,
gate
yeah.
3, but it's already been through, so
It's
a bit
quite spread
closer.
out, so
Yeah,
it's
needed to
a
be
bit
closer.
tricky. But times are ticking though.
Well, 7 can't do anything. Go across to the far
Seven's an
line.
out ball, so it
yeah.
can just
she's just
come on.
tapping on. I thought she
And
might
she's
move
come
up
on tight
closer.
to the line, which is always good. A nice touch by Philip. Kept his ball close to the.
I wasn't sure
other
whether he was
red
trying
balls.
to slide across to the gate pole or.
Well, it's 8. 8's been through 3, so it's it can do anything. No, he's trying to bombard.
Yeah.
Probably thinks that ball won't get to play again, so he was trying to bombard the red ball.
Might play again. If they've got 3 minutes or something.
Oh,
that's all right.
That's
That'll be
okay. I thought
fine.
it might have gone out, but no, that's good. I think someone was saying earlier on in the day that it takes roughly 6 minutes for one round for everyone to play.
Now, if
So
he can get this next ball.
if he can get this red ball, then
I think is that 9 that he's trying to hit?
I think so. Yeah.
Makes it very difficult for the other team, the red team now.
Is that? So
It doesn't give red much of a chance to.
No, they all have to come
bombard
back
the only
on.
remaining red ball on the wall. And they'll be all out of play.
He's going to try and bombard that red ball over on the far boundary. Let's see if he has any. No.
Worth having a go.
Yeah.
He'll go for the goal pole, is he?
Yeah, I think so. And
no.
Staying on, it might be a reception ball for 10.
That's right. Might be just the perfect ball. I've seen Emma come on and do magic things. This could be it.
Yes.
This could be it. Beautiful. Straight through the middle.
Oh,
and
look at that. Lovely.
nice distance. Oh, let's hope it doesn't go out. No, beautiful weight. A beautiful weight. She'll come back on
She
to
needs
8.
to pick that 8 up because there's an in ball that plays before it. Very, very close. Oh no.
And it's
and
it's an out ball.
It's the wrong angle.
Yep. It was a nice touch, but
let's see.
It didn't work.
Is there only 2 red balls on the...
Well, one's
or
an
3.
in
Oh
ball.
no, there's 3 on at the moment. Yeah.
Can't be long to go. And
One hasn't run hoop 2 yet, but it's really behind the hoop, so...
Can't do much about that. Is he trying to put that on the goal pole, you think?
It's called time, but I haven't heard any of the beepers.
Well, he's the official timer.
Yes.
Perhaps he was trying to run 3, gate 3.
Perhaps. Oh,
that was a bit casual.
I know, he must have touched it. Yep. He needs to get rid of. So, almost all over. Red Rover.
I have to go for that white ball to enable him to come back to run gate 2. It's quite close to the boundary though. And just missed it. That was his only chance.
Only thing to do, really. Ball 2's an in ball, and
For the peg, I
I think it's for the goal pole, yes.
Good try.
Yep.
Well, that
And
would be
that's
game.
it. Time.
Yep. Good game.
Well, nice to catch up with you, Margot.
Yes, thank you, Ju. Oh, somebody's doing more
Oops.
back exercises over there. That's. I thought she'd fallen over, but
I'll
no.
leave you and Margaret.
Thank you, Julie. See you next game.
We need to get you a timer.
That would be good.
See if there's one in the shelf.
Yeah, well, that was a interesting game.
Just for the time.
Yes. Yeah. So the final score, it's not official yet, but I think Moreton Bay defeated Strathfield 11-6 is the unofficial scoreline. Moreton Bay definitely winners. They were in control of a well-controlled game. And they've all shaken hands and bowed to one another nicely, signed off on it. So Moreton Bay now, since I've been doing this, have won 2 out of 2. So they're playing well, and I'm not sure what Strathfield have done. The next game,
And it's now afternoon tea,
all right.
and the next game will be at 3:10,
Right.
which I think is Hazelbrook Moreton Bay versus Canberra. Is that the
Right.
correct way of saying it?
No, it'd be Hazelbrook and Canberra, Moreton Bay. Which
Okay.
potentially, right. I don't know exactly. That's a strange combination for the
It's-
Canberra group.
Yeah.
But not impossible.
We will wait and find out, and
Yes.
we'll go from there.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so
So
that next time is at approximately 3:10. We'll be heading off again in the next game.
Okay, go get a cup of tea and we'll see. You, Philip. Okay, here we are on game 3 for the teams. Philip Browner and myself. Philip, welcome.
Well, thank you very much. You can probably see from the fact that the picture is a little shaky. It is indeed pretty windy here in Canberra today. It was very windy yesterday. It's been a little calmer this morning, but the wind has come back now. It has been strong enough that it has actually been blowing the balls around, so we've been reviewing the rules about what happens if a ball actually gets blown as you're about to hit it. I think that's actually even been implemented a couple of times so far in the tournament. But
well, is that what happened in the last game out there near the goal pole when there was a bit of a conflab after?
The one I was playing.
Yeah.
No, that was that was one of the ones where the referee, discretion is a better part of the games. I told the referees that I was going to hit the ball incredibly hard, quite near the goal pole, precisely, and then they stood back a little bit. I didn't want to hit the ball very hard and have it skip up because I was trying to do a jump shot. Didn't want to hit any referee in the head, so we.
Well, that was a good thing, not to want to hit the ref in the head.
Yeah. It's not a contact sport,
no.
Particularly not a sparked ball at short distance.
So, but that wasn't the wind problem. That was a different issue.
That was a different issue.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, neither Toronto. Now, I know Strathfield. I'm not sure if they've won a game. I know Toronto lost in the first round. So we've got two teams who I think who are trying to get on the scoreboard here.
You might be right because last game I watched with Strathfield, they didn't win. So yeah, I'm not sure about Toronto. So yes, it'll be a hard-fought game then. Everyone's trying to win.
They are all trying to win, and it's
funny about that.
It's funny. It's been quite an even tournament actually. There are a lot of good players floating around. So even teams that sort of didn't look like they were winning terribly often in the doubles have some pretty good players in them.
Yeah. But I think that's one of the really good things about Gateball is that because we mix and match between teams and randomly so, you might play with somebody this tournament and somebody else next tournament. It does even things up and spread the joy and the knowledge.
It is. It's a good strategy. It's something that paid off at the Asian Championship last year, where we took 4 teams and 2 different teams both managed to win against incredibly strong Asian opposition.
Right. Yeah.
And it's partly about spreading that knowledge further inside Australian Gateball and getting them to bringing everyone up to higher levels.
Yeah. No, it's a really good part of the game. Okay, looks like the formalities are over and done with in this game. And we're about to start with Toronto leading.
Yep.
And play ball. The shadows are lengthening on the lawns.
Indeed. It's always awkward when that happens. You're now in the middle of nowhere and you've got to try and decide where to put ball 1. He's done very well with that because that's a difficult shot, and ball 1's in a reasonable position. It's a little far out from the line, but he's come back well.
Looks like it's the preferred method of getting on.
Yeah, an exact carbon copy.
Yeah.
A little bit easier if you're going over to gate 3 though. The angles are a bit more forgiving over that way. Ooh, deliberate holdback.
Early on in the game.
Yeah, it's a curious one. It's one that they do a lot in Asia, and ball 4, gate 1. A lot of the better teams in Australia are just on that kind of break point of where the best strategies change from what you might call typical Australian strategies to these kind of holdback international strategies. We're just on the cusp, a lot of the better teams here. Overhit that one, unfortunately.
It's a little bit hard.
Nope.
Yeah. Hit the leg, but went the wrong side of it this time.
Yep. Now White's forced to hold back as well, otherwise Red gets too many balls in a row through gate 1.
Oops, and
Ooh, yeah, these are fast lawns, so I've done that myself a couple of times today. It's very easy to do. That may be another carbon copy. Indeed it is. Yep. Even hits ball 7.
Just have to pull back. With every gust of wind, it dries out a little bit more.
Oop.
Right. Start again. Round 2.
We only have 2 balls on the field. Whew, it was nearly only 1.
Close.
There's really not much for her to do either. She'll need to just hide. We've
now got opposing boundaries, well guarded.
Yeah, and then there's not a lot. I don't think either team really has the advantage coming through gate 1 yet. What you want when you're sort of holding back, what you're trying to achieve, is to have 3 or 4 balls in a row of the same colour coming through. Even better if you have the ability to place a ball as a pivot ball behind gate 1.
Right.
But with so many balls kept off from both teams, and then the fact that one had to hide that boundary, so if you couldn't put one there for 3, you've now got sort of alternating colours coming through. Which is why once the first team starts holding back, the second team is kind of obliged to. 5 has come on the field now.
Yes, a long touch ball.
It's being positioned for ball 1 next round, indeed.
That used to be a frequent tactic, but doesn't seem to be used that much anymore. Do you find?
It's curious. It does still work. When I'm another miss at gate 1. When I'm playing red, I like to have, if I can, have 2 balls near that sort of guard position to gate 2. So I'd have 1 and 3 up there, and then 5
maybe
over
put
down
5
there.
down where that was. Yeah, right.
Ooh, it's quite an aggressive move actually, because that means 7 is now available for.
Where are the other?
For ball 10. So 8's an out ball, but 10 can.
10 still could come on, yeah.
Yeah, and it's Ruth Mulvaney. Oh no, sorry, Ruth was playing 9. Who's playing 10?
10 is Jenny.
Jenny.
Oops. Now we'll see what 10 does. Oops.
So we're back to ball 1, round 3.
Thinking
Not sure if that gate touch is on. I don't think, but it's going to be.
That's gate 2 for 1 gate 2.
Yep.
Nice weight to get down to 3.
Does allow that slide, but with ball 2 guarding it down there, there's not much you can do from there. Just trying to look, because we've got balls 2 and 4, which are both on the field. 2's over near gate 3, and is 4's an
out ball down the back.
No, I think it's been tapped back on. So I think.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because this is round 3. So yeah, 4 will could have a long pot shot at the Reds.
Right.
Reds near gate 2. Yeah, because it came through and went out of bounds. But then we're up to the 3rd round. So
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, tucking in again.
A very cagey game so far.
No one's quite game to poke their head above the parapet.
It's not the way the Queenslanders play. Now this is an interesting one because he can't really go for gate 2 because if he goes for gate 2 and misses, all he does is invite ball 4 to come back towards the gate. So he's going over near ball 1, which is safe enough from ball 2 because obviously ball 1 has control over that area for the moment at least.
A nice weighted ball. And what's coming on still? Nice gentle touch through gate 2.
Yeah. 7's the curious one because you could put it back for ball 4. We've got 6 coming on. Yeah, so he's indicating near the line. He can threaten ball 4 whilst not being too easy for ball 6 to collect. Yep. Nice. But you can't. Yeah, you gotta. This is why you hold the balls back. You got ball 6 coming through this gate now. It's preventing red from sort of securing it the way they want. Oof.
Oh.
That was very close. It'd be really beneficial if they could touch one of those balls because obviously you could then put 1 to 2, which would be incredibly valuable.
No, so that's 2 white balls. Oh, and yeah, we've still got 3 balls to come on.
Now we're curious. We've got ball 8 is an on ball. You can't quite see it on the screen. It's deep behind gate 1, right in this top corner. So it can see gate 2, but it is an incredibly long shot. Then, of course, if you do happen to make it, you get all 4 red ones down there.
Is it worth the risk? Would you have a go at it?
I don't think so. I think I'd go for 4.
No. So that paid off?
Yeah. Just trying to think because he got... Ooh, that looks like a good move. I'm not sure that it is. The problem you have is that next time through, 1 is in that red cluster. If you don't clear that red cluster, 1 touches 3 and sends 3 to 4, and 2 is stranded. Oh, but she's got it.
Yep, well done.
So she really did have to get that. But now from her perspective, she would hope to get off all 4 of those red ones. You're going to come back this way for the 3 first. Oh, no, I'd go the other way. No, all right.
What's she playing? 8. She's 8, yeah.
Yeah. The other option here, of course, is you don't need to put these balls out. You can put them near ball 2 as slides. If she wants to. Jeff has been known to do that sort of stuff. Oh, of course, no, Jeff is the captain of the opposition, so Jill is just tried and tested approach. Oh, lovely shot.
It's a good turn on Petula's behalf.
There we go. So red has no balls on the field. 4 balls our ball, and of course ball 9 still to come on. Do they have many points available? They've got 4 near the correct gate. Yeah. So they've just got to live through. What the white team needs to do now is just, live through ball 9. Ooh, there we go. Now you can put everything near gate 2 because ball 4 can tidy everything up. Sweet.
Got on with a little bit of luck, but
Yeah.
she's on.
All she needs to be is up near 4 where 4 can touch it. Yeah, excellent shot. Exactly. Ooh. Yeah, no, brilliant. Helping ball 4 get to gate 2, and of course you don't need to hide tight to the line yet because the first live ball is ball 9.
All right. So only one red ball on.
It's curious. It would be a sneaky tactic. You could almost put 8 in the reception behind ball gate 1 because that prevents them putting anything there for 9.
Right. Yep. That would be sneaky.
That would be sneaky.
Let's see if they got the
But Jewel, it does seem to be a little sneaky.
same wavelength.
Yeah. There we go. So
It's not bad.
yep, prevents them putting any balls there for ball 9 to play with once it comes on.
Yeah. Yep.
Have to be a little bit careful. They've got ball 1 over there.
Oh, that's
Oh.
good.
Oh, that's really valuable actually, because that means they can now set a gate touch for 4.
That was a bit handy.
No. Yeah. This is something that new teams sometimes forget.
Yeah.
They don't realise how far in control they are, so they're still being a bit timid.
Yep.
You know? I call it the gate ball equivalent of man spreading. You just put the balls right in front of the gate. The red team can't do anything about it. It's your space. Take it.
Okay, what's this? Alfred's. Yep.
Ball
4 gate 2.
4 has scored gate 2.
And 15 minutes to go.
Ooh.
Oops.
Okie dokie. Still got
4 with 5. An out ball.
may have been overcomplicated. I think 8 was there for 6.
Okay. Let's see what 6 can do. Nicely done. Bit of a
Indeed.
cluster though.
Yeah.
But I guess there's not. No, 9's to come on still. So. Yeah.
This is a curious decision point because there are 2 valid plays here. You can put 8 to your balls and hide them and do things. There's a case to be made to send 8 to ball 3 in front of gate 3 because you could collect 3 and 5 if you did that. Maybe he's backing himself to set the gate touch.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said for splitting them a little bit, isn't there? For that reason. Us people in Canberra sometimes call that white ball cluster over there a Gillen cluster. He used to do that a little bit.
Yeah, well, it's perfectly safe for the moment.
At the moment.
Although this is the last turn for which it is safe.
Yep.
Ball 9 is coming on.
Yep. And then.
So
and it is Ruth, so.
what she got? That was ball 4, which had already made the gate, of course.
Oh, that's
a bit hard.
Not really what she wanted.
No. What she got in hand is it's oh, that was far too hard as well.
And the Canberra speed has got her again.
It is an area and a third time.
That's better. She's got that one.
Oh no, that one's just
That's
on the line.
nice.
Lovely. I think white probably still has the better position just, but there's not much in it. They've failed to use that cluster to create a gate touch, and
I think she missed it again.
now we've got a
She's not here. That was.
there. Yeah, so we've got a substitution here. Next round, of course. Ooh. Now, 3 is live. It's the first live ball they've had for a while. It's curious. You've got different options here. Oh no, 1.
Oh, hit the sprinkler.
There's a sprinkler head just
Head
there.
there.
I assume that's what he hit because he definitely
definitely
jumped
bounced.
off the side.
That's for sure. Okay, is that gate touch on for 3, you think?
No, because 3 isn't for that gate.
Is 3 for 3? No, it's not. That's a shame. Oops, and that's a shame.
Yeah, it's not been the highest quality little passage actually. We've had a few mishits. They can be quite unforgiving lawns. They are a little bit too paced, and one of the paces is exceptionally quick. So if you hit it slightly too hard, it goes out.
The wind seems to have dropped a little bit, which is not a bad thing.
Yeah. What have we got? Still got 9 coming on. Where's 8? 8.
It's 10 minutes to go. Oops,
Just. That is a dangerous place to leave the ball. Ooh.
Oh, that was a nice weight in the end. So a little rushed, but it was okay. Well, it's anyone's game at this point in time.
It is. It's when the score's only 7-6.
Yeah.
It's only 9 minutes to go. It feels like it's still only early in the game, but it's not.
No, it's nearly done. Somebody's going to have to take control.
After a lot of cagey positions, we now have ball 9 with a lot to feast upon if we can make it onto the field. There we go. Bit hard though.
On, but it could go. No,
she's on the field, which is a little far from 7.
Yeah, but it's not out.
I wonder what the lines are like there, because you've got 10 near gate 2 and that other white ball in between it. Almost might have just.
Okay.
That definitely creates a double, I think, with the gate and ball 10. So she'll take a shot for that once she's done the spark, I would expect. That could be a very important shot. If she makes that, either the gate or ball 10, clear out definitely 2, maybe 3 white balls.
Okay.
Oh. What's he seeing? Is he trying to wait for 3 to touch 5?
Oops. Missed it by a fraction. Right, now we're very split down the middle. Where's the other white ball? Oh,
There's one white ball
back.
deep on the scoring side, and gate 3 are on the line. we go.
Yep.
Nice shot.
10 through gate 2 is very nice.
It would be a difficult shot, but what ball one almost has a gate and touch opportunity here. It goes back off 7, then through the gate. They're long shots, but the angles are right. Touch 7 on the left, come back through the gate on those red ones.
Simple game. Oh, got it.
Not sure I would have done that. Because ball 3 is the one that's a little out from the pack, and ball 4 is looking at a very tempting ball right in front of the gate.
Yeah. So that was 1. That just did that.
Yeah. Two may very well score the tying point imminently. Maybe even the go-ahead point, depending on what they try and do. They're a bit lucky because there are 4 red balls in one group. And the odd ball out is ball 3. Ooh, just missed.
Missed it. And it's an out ball and 5 minutes to go.
Only 5 minutes to go. There's the one red ball that's all out is ball 3. So they would love to have 3 touch 5 because 4 probably can't get back to protect gate 2. So if 3 could touch 5, you can send it to 2 with impunity. But it is...
And it's a...
Oh, wow.
But it's still in.
5 balls and a gate.
Yep.
And there's a lot to aim at.
We'll see what...
I think she's got the gate.
Oh, and it's going to go
Oh, that
out.
is unfortunate.
That was unfortunate. But the Reds...
So that is the go-ahead point. Scores are level, but with a gate 3, White would now win on countback. Of course, Red may well put a bunch of points on right now. Maybe very short-lived.
Yep.
Only 4 minutes to go. You wouldn't normally spark balls through like this, but with 4 minutes to go, ball one will get a turn.
We're going 5 gate 3. No, that was 1 gate 3, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Now it's 5.
Yeah, 5 gate 3.
Set up for a gate touch.
Ooh, hit that.
Maybe.
Hit that a bit hard, I think.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite right. But what does that put it? 10-8.
Yeah, so...
With 3 and a bit minutes to go.
Yeah, which White balls are up there? They've got 6, 10 and 8 up there. You hit that a little hard, probably. Didn't want the gate, maybe didn't have the angle.
Okay.
I don't think he has a gate touch line there. We'll see.
Well, certainly not on the 5, but maybe, don't know, on the other one. Did go through, 7 gate 3.
So he's touched 5. There's only 2 minutes to play. You'd almost...
Would you go to the pole?
I'd give it a solid whack, go to the pole or out of bounds out the
Or out of
back,
bounds.
because you might collect on the white ones in the way.
Right.
But it's not going to play. The only option is like, did you want to give it to maybe 1 as a slide ball?
Yeah, it's going to be close to the... Not a bad effort, but...
Yeah, now one's a difficult one, because
What do you...
1 will get to play.
Put it back to 9.
He's going... Yeah.
Just doesn't want to go past it. No.
It's curious.
Not really useful.
I would have gone down to 9 personally, because 8's an out ball. So if 7 touches 9, you can put 9 over there. And even though 9's not for the goal pole.
Oh, there you go. 7 agari. Somebody asked me just before, what does agari actually mean?
It's from the Japanese word agarimasu, to finish.
Yeah.
It literally means to finish.
To finish, sorry. Yep, okay. Thank you. I got the Japanese bit, but I didn't actually know what it meant. But now I do.
Yeah, only 40 seconds to go.
Where's 10? Is 10 on or off?
10 is on, and it's over near gate 2, so
Oh, yes. Yeah.
I suspect this may be the end. Not a lot of point doing it this way, because now 10 is definitely going to be the last ball.
Oh, well. And how many was the score?
Score is 13-8, so yeah, red will win this fairly comfortably.
This time.
10 can't score the gate here, even they can put a couple of balls through, but
It's a big ask.
what would you need to do? You need to clip one of the balls in the centre and then arrive near gate 3. Technically possible, but not really one you'd expect to happen. No, missed that. Yeah. Not a game that rose to any great heights, it must be said. But fairly solid win for Toronto in the end. 13 points to 8, with the control of gate 3 really proving decisive at the end there.
Yep. Oh well, that was an interesting game. They had the balls were separated for quite some time.
Quite a cagey sort of feeling out process at the start there, and then just when things were trying to move into that middle part of the game, couldn't quite grab it. Neither team could really grab it by the scruff of the neck.
Yeah.
And then so red ended up with it. Though I can't help but think that if 4 had not clipped the leg and ended up out of bounds, it would have been a very different game.
That's right. It's just those little things sometimes can have a big impact.
Often is in Gateball, of course.
Absolutely. Yep, that is true. Well, thanks, Philip, for your expert tour conversation.
There we go.
And they bow to one another, and it's all over.
Thank you very much for calling this game with me, Margot.
Right, now there'll be
There's one more game this afternoon, and I think the streamed game will be Hazelbrook versus Moreton Bay.
Yes, I believe
that'll be a curious game, actually.
Right.
The other game is Canberra versus the combined Canberra-Nowra team.
Yep. So stay tuned.
Thank you very much.
And that's at 4 o'clock. I don't quite know what the time is now.
It's 3:40 now.
All right.
I think we might try and get started a little early. We'll see how we go.
Sounds like a plan. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. You're on, Peter.
Welcome to the last game of the afternoon on Saturday the 27th of September. This is a match to be played between Hazelbrook and Moreton Bay. The Hazelbrook team won the toss and have elected to play red balls, which means they're the leading team. Referees are Jeff from Woodville and Ruth from Toronto.
Yeah.
First ball, Maxine.
And I think it didn't go through.
This is a high pressure match between two very fancy sides, so there's a lot resting on the score. Ball 2, gate 1.
That's right. And we're away. I think we've got it under control, Julie.
Excellent. I'm heading on.
He's a fast learner. And the wind is picking up. Just what we need for the last game of the day.
John playing ball 3 has just gone through gate 1.
And he's read the speed of the Lord nicely.
Tactically, he's going to play over to defend gate 3.
That's all right.
Ball 4, Cheryl. Cheryl scores gate 1.
And it's just going to stay in, I think.
And a ball has just landed on the line, I believe.
Yep. Safe as houses.
Very close, but missed gate 2. Cheryl was one of the finalists in the doubles. Penny's playing ball 5. Scores gate 1.
Oops, we forgot to do this. 5 gate 1. I forgot to do that. Did we get the other ones? Oh. Two.
Kathy's just played ball 6 through gate 1.
Oops.
Something's gone horribly wrong here.
Samuel? Oh, it's okay.
He fixed it.
I think he got back. It's okay. Oh.
Ball 7 is Gillon. Makes gate 1. So in this early stage of the game, the first 5, 7, 10 minutes, rounds 1 and 2, the players are positioning to take tactical advantage to control the court. Sometimes keeping the ball off makes a big difference. Phillips just played ball 8 through gate 1. Players are vying to take control of gate 2 to stop their opponents from scoring and to score themselves. Ball 9, played by Jude, has scored gate 1.
Yep, and stayed on nicely. John's asking her to have a go at gate 2, I think. So, oh.
Powerful stroke, missed the gate,
but
it stays in.
Nice weight.
So this is the last ball of the first round. Warren playing ball 10. And it makes the gate. So the following team, the white team, now has 5 balls in play.
And he missed
Warren
gate
took
2.
a long shot for gate 2 and didn't make it.
He didn't quite make it.
But the ball's well positioned.
Yep.
Maxine's playing the first ball of the second round, ball 1. Quite a few targets sitting there around gate 2. And she's made gate 1.
Should stay in. I think the weight was good. Yep.
Yep.
Now she's got a few targets.
Lots of targets.
And
beautiful shot, hits a white ball and gains a spark. Sends that white ball out. Another touch, another opportunity to pull a ball out of play. When the balls get put out of play, then in the next round they return to the field. They're unable to score and unable to touch another ball and stay in the game. So really it's a turn to get back into the game. So it's strategic advantage to get your opponent's balls off the court at this stage. It helps you maintain control of areas. Maxine's just
bombard that.
got another touch. And will attempt to bombard and take 2 balls out with 1 stroke.
And
She's
I think
done
she
it.
managed it nicely.
Yes. Bombarded successfully, took 2 balls out with 1 spark.
And put herself through gate 2 after a great turn.
Maxine's leading the way for her team, taking out so many balls.
Yep.
She's done it again. She has now touched 5 balls in this turn and scored, and she'll proceed to send this last white ball out of the pitch.
Fantastic turn. That's put the Reds in a nice position this early on. Oop. Stay in.
And the ball stays in.
Yep.
So the trailing team, the white balls, have to rebuild. So the next 5 balls played will be set into the inner field, and they're unable to score or legally touch another ball. So therefore, it's all positioning. And the safest place to leave these balls is very, very close to or on the line, which doesn't give them a lot of scope for the round after this. So the red team is in a very strong position at this stage.
That's true.
Scores are 6-5. Doesn't look like a lot on the scoreboard, but with so many balls off, the white team's in a very, very difficult spot.
And the red team can pop a couple of balls over there. What did he just put over there? 5, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, these are the balls that have 2 numbers on them.
They are.
Which is very unfortunate for commentary
Do
in
you
this
have
distance.
balls with 3 numbers on them?
Much easier
over
to
in
read.
Adelaide? Yes. They're much
Well, our club has balls with 3 numbers.
right, yep.
And they're recognised as suitable for match play.
Yes, yep. Yeah, they are easier to read, that's for sure. For us poor little sideliners. Penny puts the ball 5 through, gate 2.
So that was ball 5. Penny just sent ball 5 through gate 2.
And put herself
And
out.
shooting for the white ball, she's missed. So her ball
Not
now, it's an
ideal.
out ball.
But are all balls on now? They are, aren't they? Yep. I mean, they're off, but they're all through gate 1.
Yeah, all balls have gone through gate 1.
Yeah.
Nice, neat touch from Gillon, playing ball 7. Another neat, fine touch.
Very gentle.
The purpose of this layup is attempting to position balls 1 and 3 to achieve a gate touch, which will give an extra shot. Ball 7's.
Ball 7's probably a better option.
Yeah, it's in a position
Yeah.
where ball 1 can actually reach it, I think. So that was a beautiful turn. I think he's very happy with it.
I think you're right.
The extra turn will enable him to take out some white balls.
It's a
When
very
ball
powerful.
1 will take out some white balls when they get the extra shot during a turn.
Yeah, it's an extremely powerful play in gate ball. A
Yes.
gate touch.
today so far, I think we've seen more people scoring gate touches on gate 3 than gate 2.
All right.
There's been quite a lot of gate ball played, and that's what I reckon we've seen.
Seen more, yeah. Yeah, I've watched a few games, and there have been a lot of gate touches.
But more at gate 3 than gate 2.
Yeah. No, I didn't notice that statistic, but now I think about it, I'm sure you're right.
One of the good things about holding a ball back during first play of each ball is that you can be at the top of the, I believe it's called the second corner.
She got it.
There goes the gate touch.
3.
And from there you can hit through the balls around gate 2, as we saw Maxine do, and take them out while they're setting up a potential gate touch.
So 1 gate 3.
1 gate 3. Maxine's on fire today.
Yep. And gate touch, so she's still got 2 shots. Oh, she should put one in a not necessarily a great position.
Each touch gives her a continuation shot, but that extra shot hasn't been used yet, so she still has 2 shots.
Still has, yeah. And she
Another
still
touch.
has 2 shots. She has not used it up yet. Nice spark.
Ball 4, the white ball, is about possibly 12 or so inches, 30 centimetres or so from the line, and therefore vulnerable to a play. Maxine placed her ball beautifully, approximately 3 or so feet, a metre, and been able to touch it, which will remove that from the pitch.
Yep.
So ball 1's been played back towards gate 3 in an attempt to keep gate 3 guarded by the red team. Kalen playing ball 2's now on the warpath, and he's decided to even things up a little bit.
He's going to have a bombard at that ball in front of or behind gate 3.
That's ball 1, yes.
Ball 1, yep. And missed it by a smidge, which is a technical term for not very much. Oops, and he missed that by a smidge.
Very unfortunate miss there.
There's a bobble in the ground. It's bad luck.
Yeah. So John's now basically seeking to send the first ball he's touched and the second ball he's about to bombard off the pitch to maintain his team's advantage.
Nearly 50, yeah, just on 15 minutes will be up soon.
So we're at about the 15-minute mark. So the ball's all now positioned, and control of the court is what the players are aiming for.
And another white ball off the court. So they've got white's got 1 ball on the court. Only. Cheryl's tapped on for number 4. Where's 5? 5's. Yep, they're all just repositioning themselves.
Repositioning time.
So that's 15 minutes remaining.
Gillon has just used his ball to touch ball 3 and is now positioning it for tactical advantage.
Is he going to go for 5?
5 has scored gate 2.
5's already been. He could flick it over to.
But it could be very handy if it was positioned
What's he gonna
near
do?
something.
Flick it over to. No, he's going to use it back up here. Yep. 7.
By positioning balls around gate 2 very close to the line, the red team, the leading team, can minimise the scoring opportunities for the white team.
7 gate 2.
Ball 7 gate 2. Another white ball will be sparked out of the court.
Okay, where's he going now? Over to gate 3? Or set up a gate touch? What do you reckon? Set up a gate touch. Potential gate touch.
Ball 3 and ball 9 are both looking for gate 2, so there's an opportunity. All the white balls, I think, are off the court, so there's very little to impede them. They can leave balls near gates.
Yeah.
Fairly safely, I think. The white team are currently playing a very defensive game because the red team has taken control of the area around gate 2 and 3.
That's 1 done. 1's done 3, hasn't it? Yep.
So Maxine, playing ball 1, has touched ball 9 and is positioning for it. Ball 9's going for gate 2.
And come back
That's
to
in
defend
reasonably good
gate
position.
3. Oops, could have been a little bit harder, but that's okay. It's in. It's
Most
not
importantly,
out.
it's in.
It's not out.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. What's John going to do with this? He's putting it somewhere far away by the look of it. Up there into the corner. The lawn seems to be getting a bit bouncy in this time of the evening.
Yeah, earlier on the day, some of the bombard shots were actually going over the balls they were meant to hit.
Right, yeah.
Very frustrating for the players.
It is. 3 gate 2.
Ball 3 gate 2, so
Scores 9-5, 10. No, I'm not keeping score on that. It's up there. 10. I'm not keeping here.
What's the minutes?
Oh, 10 to go.
Yeah, it was about 10 and a half minutes to go. The red team has stretched their lead 10-5, and they control large areas of the court around gates 2 and 3.
Oops. That was 4. Where's 5?
Ball 4 struck and missed ball 2.
And it's stranded out there. 5-3. That's the 10-minute mark.
That's just the 10-minute mark. Chime. Yep.
That looks pretty handy, actually.
I think those white balls have been positioned in such a way that they offer her a opportunity for a double. Balls next to each other in the same line.
Yes, quite possible.
And she's hit the first of them. So white in further trouble.
Yep.
Yep, another successful touch.
Yeah, it's hard to get ahead when they keep putting you out all the time. Just looking, nope, she didn't want to do that.
Well, if you want to call the position of ball 5 an opportunity, it basically creates a bridge towards ball 2.
That's true.
So missing the gate isn't necessarily...
It's not necessarily a bad thing.
It can be very helpful for getting rid of ball 2. Ball 2's looking to go towards gate 2 at this stage. If it's sent off with 9 minutes left to play...
It's a long way to...
May not get a chance to score.
Yeah, no, that's all true. So 9's set up.
Now, Gillon's playing ball 9. He's set it up in front of the... And he's checking to see whether it's an opportunity to score a gate touch.
Hard to tell from his reaction whether it was on or not.
Yeah, very difficult.
It's something to play with anyway once he gets through.
Now, 2 white balls have been placed next to each other. There's an opportunity to take 2 white balls out if you get the gate touch.
Yep. Oh,
yes.
Well done.
The gate touch has been achieved.
So
Jude has scored gate 9.
9, gate 2. Very nice.
Increasing their lead, and she has 2 shots.
So she has 2 shots now.
She now has a spare shot.
What's she going to do?
So it's a tactical move, and she has to choose, or the captain has to choose.
Looks like he's got... Oh, and she got it.
Brilliant
Nicely
touch.
done.
So she's preserved her spare shot with a successful touch.
And she's going to have a bombard on 2 or 10. Is it 10 there on the line, perhaps?
Ball 2's on the line, isn't it? I think it is.
Yeah, is that 2? Yeah, well, she's going to have a bombard at it. Oh, missed it.
Her teammates are pointing out she's still got 2 shots.
2 shots still, yes. So she's still in the box seat. And that looks pretty handy. Yeah.
So in this turn, Jude will send 3 white balls off the court and further enhance her team's position.
Yeah, nice touch. With a sight slide closer to 8. Yep, nicely done. So she's made the maximum use of her gate touch.
Another white ball leaves the court, becomes an out ball. The grass has been playing fairly fast today, so...
Did you play yesterday?
Yes, the ball...
Was it
also a fairly warm day, and the balls were moving fairly quickly yesterday.
Yeah, I believe that was so.
Often first balls through gate 1 are all going out.
Yes. Okay, let's see what Maxine can do this time.
Maxine's chasing that white ball, number 2.
Yeah, that's what she wanted.
Yeah. So how much
Just
time
under 5 minutes to go.
Just under 5 minutes, and scores are 11-5. No red balls are around gate
2. No,
2.
they've all been through to.
They're all hovering around gate 3, looking for that extra score.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Another white ball being sparked out of the court.
Now one is going to go where? Back on. Beautiful touch. Nice and gentle. Will she try to Agari?
At this stage of the game, ball 1 will probably not get another turn. It could be used by other balls, but wouldn't get another turn. So going for the centre peg, Agari, worthwhile consideration.
The only other alternative was to put it over there for a gate touch, but
yeah,
a captain's a captain's call.
That's a captain's call, yeah. Often wonder about that ball 2 positioned by the centre peg. It's in a precarious spot because it's an extra target for the red balls to hit on their way to hitting the centre peg.
It's quite useful. What do they call that in AC?
Could be
sucker ball or something?
Yes. All 5s stuck on the leg. Another red ball to be able to use that one.
Yep. And it's next to play for the Reds, and there's 2.5 minutes to go or thereabouts. So, or is my clock wrong? Is that time?
We've
Guys, the next ball must have been an
not
out
calculated our times very well. The game has
just
finished.
Yep.
There wasn't 2.5 minutes left.
Right, just when I got you all excited.
And the red team has basically kept the white balls off the court for a large part of the game and succeeded in scoring 11, defeating the white team 5.
Right. It was, the Hazelbrook took control pretty much early on in the piece and just kept them out of the game.
I think it all started when Maxine chewed them all up.
Yeah.
In the first ball of the second round, ball 1.
Yep.
She hit 5. I think she hit 5 balls out.
I think you're right. So
and then,
hard to come back from that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Still not a hugely high score, but convincing win by Hazelbrook. And the talk has turned to AFL.
Yeah, very good.
I don't know. I'm sure the AFL boys are talking about the Gateball scores as well.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, the AFL had a boring game. It was 36 points each at half time. I mean, where's the excitement there? They should have been watching
exactly.
exciting Gateball games.
Exactly right. And that's it for today, I think.
I think so,
We're
yes.
all done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And I don't think it's going to be televised tomorrow. I think this is it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So, are you a Gateball player?
I am a Gateball player of
good.
sorts, but not this time.
Oh.
But the broadcasting's been good.
Yeah, I'm from Brighton in South Australia. We're going to be hosting the South Australian State Championships.
Right.
At the end of November.
Yep. Oh, that's right. I saw that email come round. Yes, yeah. So that's good.
Good thing is we're on the